Hello and welcome everybody to the 4th annual Bathurst 1.2 hour on Gran Turismo Sport for 2021. It is great to be joined by all of you. Big welcome in the chat. I think we've managed to already solve the first problem at the start of the stream itself. We did have none other than Bert98 there, or Luca, as some in the community will know him, unable to join the lobby, but I think we've already fixed it. The song is banging. Love it. Look, it's good to have you all on board. I'm just sorting out the rest of my issues. Right. I see a lot of nerves. I see a lot of people talking about nerves, being nervous and whatnot. There's no need. I mean, I'm a little bit nervous because I've got to run this whole shit show and make it work. But no, it's good to be here. I'm looking forward to this. Let's go. Let's get ready to rumble. So we've got a few minutes just to get ourselves sorted out before we do roll through to qualifying. What time did I put qualifying 1 was going to be? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. So qualifying 1 will be 7 o'clock. I do ask that if you are not in race 1, please exit the server. If you are in race 1, please stay. If you're not in race 1 if you are in race 1, you're not in the server, please let us know. Or don't let us know, just get in. Just jump right on in. Hey Anthony, I'm knackered. Yep, I have also had a massive weekend, not drinking by the way. Been very busy trying to fix my RX-7. Which is done, I'm happy to say. So I have also been very busy. I've done very little practice with this. That is fine. I guess I've got the hat on backwards already, so that might give something away. But I guess I want to address 2 frequently asked questions straight away off the bat. I know there'll be more people joining who may ask, so you might be able to answer them. But 2 of the most frequently asked questions over the last week, if not 2 weeks, by people. Number 1, what race am I going to be racing in? Well, next weekend is the official iRacing Bathurst 12 hour, which I will be participating in. Now I'm doing that with just Dragon, just the 2 of us doing that, which means I have 6 hours of driving duties. So the question I have for you is, did any of you consider the fact that I might be doing both races tonight? I mean, I'm not, but still, it was probably worth a thought. Now, what's going to happen is I am going to participate myself in race 1. And I'm looking forward to it. I haven't done a huge amount of practice. I'm not super fast. I'm not... my consistency was actually okay, but I'm not super quick, and that's fine. I don't need to win my own event anyway, so it doesn't matter. Race 2 tonight is going to be... It's stacked with names. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but what I did this year was I asked all competitors on the entry form to give me 2 nominated times, a quickest lap and an average race lap. And the reason I did that is so that I could try and match make. I did give people the option if they could only participate in race 1 or race 2. I did give people the option to help them out. And I think, luckily, not everyone picked their favourite, because it wasn't about favourite. It was more so about what you could and couldn't do. Luckily for me, we didn't have too many people request a specific race. And those that did, I was able to accommodate that for 100% of you. So they all... everyone got divided into race 1 and 2. Otherwise, race 2 was the quicker guys. Race 1 was the next quickest guys. See how I did that? I'm going to be racing in race 1, and race 2 tonight, I'm going to be joined, hopefully, by my partner in crime for next weekend's Bathurst 12 hour, Super Dragon, and we are going to call race 2 from the relative safety of the commentary box, the simulated commentary box. I don't know. We're going to be calling the race and viewing it, which I thought would be quite fun. So yeah, race 1's my race. You didn't get the options up. It was just in the bottom. I was just in the bottom now, but it's a little bit too late to shuffle races around. Now, I know we've had at least one person withdraw from this race. this race. So I know we'll be one person short, which means if you are Jagged or Hawko, then one of you may join. But I'm going to check the rest of the names first. I want to answer my second frequently asked question. So the first one was, which race am I racing in? And the answer is the first one. Second one, I'm just going to commentate. The second most frequently asked question for me has been why I only selected one type of tyre. The tyre that's going to be used for this race is the race mediums. There's no other options. There's no softs or hards or super softs available. That's all we get. Why have I done that? Because, well, there's a couple of reasons, really. But the main one is for the idea behind using soft and hard, soft and medium and that sort of thing is to try and get some race strategies so that some people could use, some people might be better off doing more pit stops and using softs. Some people might be better off on hards and doing long stints. That's the concept and the idea behind it. Unfortunately, in reality, and this is coming from 3 years of experience, not just with the Bathurst 1.2 hour, but with the Spa 2.4 hour, as well as the other races I've done, the Le Mans 2.4, what I have found is that, especially at Bathurst, the pit stop is too short. You lose about 4.5 seconds in a pit stop. Maybe a little bit longer, but let's say 4.5 seconds for a full change of tyres. So the reality is, because of the gap between the soft tyres and the hard tyres in terms of your lap times, you only need to do about 3 laps on hards before you're starting to, if you take someone on hards, someone on softs, the person on softs has a big enough advantage because of the faster lap time that they're able to jump in the pits, get a new fresh set of softs, and not lose out to the guy smashing away on hard compound tyres. So what I've found is all the fastest strategies in every Gran Turismo endurance race I've done has just been to stick with soft compound tyres. It's only if I make a certain tyre compulsory, in which case you still just do 1 lap on the hards or 1 lap on the mediums, get back in and do some softs. That's my thoughts and opinions on it. I think the pit stop's far too quick in Gran Turismo. There's no penalty for it. 4.5 seconds, that's like a spin. Why not just do it all on softs? And that's what all the fastest strategy has been. So I've removed that, and now everyone is just on the medium compound tyres. Could have gone soft, but I like the way the mediums wore. Excuse me, I've got a nice fuel burn to coincide with the wear of the mediums, and I found that over the course of an entire fuel stint, which is not very long in Gran Turismo Sport, when the fuel's on 3 times, that is. But I have found that over the course of the stint, the tyre's fairly consistent. It drops off a bit at the end, but I know there's not going to be as much strategy in the race, but that's just how it's gone. That's how it is. Right, so the first thing I'm going to check, still got about 5 or so minutes before I'm going to roll it through to qualifying. Great to have you all on board, by the way. Hopefully that's answered the 2 most frequently answered questions about which race I'm doing and what tyres, why I'm only running medium tyres. So I'm going to be doing a bit of a roll call here for race 1. We have Aussie Mike first. Is Aussie Mike in? Yes, he is. Mike is there. Then we have Cam. Is Cam in? Yes. Safalicious. Safalicious is not in the server. Okay, so he's missing. PX7, yes. Luca, yes. Bert. Then we got Staniel, who is in. We have Mojo, who is in. Old man, yes, he's in. Markled. Is Markled in the server? Yes. Jizza. Yes. Then we have a Bile Riser. Yes. Anthony. Yep. All Alonatron. Yes. And Kian. Yep. Key. Is? Yes. Okay. So we have everyone here except for Boothie, who I know has withdrawn. I got a message just before. Although I'm missing 2 spots at the end. Why is that? Should I not just be missing 1? Apparently counting has gotten progressively more difficult. Oh no, Safalicious, so we decided it wasn't in. So, calling up Jagged or Hawko, if either of you guys are currently watching the stream and would like to get in this race, you are welcome to do so. The hype has arrived. Yep, that's it, Sam. Trying to make sure that there is some kind of Bathurst Enduro. At least top 10. You've backed yourself. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes. I think both races are going to be great. I think they're going to be run at slightly different paces, but I think the point is it doesn't matter what pace the races run at. What matters is that everyone is fairly close to each other. And from what I saw from the nominated times, I think a lot of these people in race 2 are going to be pretty close on times, and I think a lot of the people in race 2 are going to be close on times as well. Oh, Dragon. There is. I think there's going to be a spot if you're available to jump in, man. Let me join the room. I told you I was going to join beforehand. There we go. I am now in that. Make sure those settings are right. And we're going to roll through to qualifying very shortly. So hang in there, guys. Appreciate you all joining. We're not far away from ticking over to qualifying. I just need to make sure that I have audio coming through. Yep, I think we're all good. So I'm now in that Discord chat, by the way, Dragon. Hey, Piosco with the Polish Lead Nuggets. Thank you very much, my friend. Good luck. Have fun. A very nice sentiment there from Piosco. Appreciate that, mate. Sam, am I doing race 1 or 2? I am doing race 1. And Dragon and I are going to be calling for race 2. Hello. Hello, Mac 1. Welcome. Hi, girls. No. Dragon is in. Now, are you going to have a race, Dragon, or are you going to have a call? Are you going to call this? Thank you, Ranger. Best of luck to everyone. Did I finish my coffee? Yes, I did. I've smashed the coffee because I'm tired. Quick drink of water. And it is basically go time. So I'm just going to give it another couple of minutes. Not long. We're about to be in. But if either of the 2 reserves there, Jagged or Hawko, are watching and would like to join this race, you are welcome to jump in. There is 1 available slot left in the server due to a withdrawal. And we also have someone who just hasn't turned up. If Safalicious does turn up, we'll have to give the spot back to him, but considering as soon as that spot's filled, we're going to go to...
Happy to jump out if needed.
Hey, Dragon, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
Just absolutely crapped the bed around Willow Springs, so redemption time, I guess.
Nice. Good to have you here, man. Great to have you along for the chats. Now, are you racing, or are you going to just call it and spectate?
I'll race. I'll jump in and race.
Oh, nice.
Run the no practice race. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, do it. Now, let me know, everyone, how audio is before I go live, because once the race starts, I can't adjust that. So if Dragon's coming through 5x5, let me know. What have we got? So we currently... I better ready up, actually. Make sure I'm readied up. Is everyone... Yep, everyone is readied up. So I'm going to give it... We're now 1 minute past official qualifying start time. Audio's fine. Thank you, Ranger. Much appreciated. Yeah, we're now 1 minute past the scheduled qualifying time. So I'm just going to give it another 2 or 3 minutes. And then we're going to roll to quali for race 1. I think 15's a decent field anyway.
Yeah, we should do pretty well.
Hopefully.
It's good to see so many new names this year.
It is. I absolutely
Different countries all over the place too.
Let's have a look at some liveries. There is your livery, Super Dragon.
Oh, as I put it into the wall. Yep.
Don't worry about that. That's fine. No one saw that. I'm sure of it. Here we've got Anthony Hunt. And let me know if the game sounds are too loud as well. Keep plugging through. Mojo in the... Is that the Hyundai? Look at Mojo go in the big Marlboro Hyundai. That's a good looking livery. Staniel in the big BMW M6. Yeah, nice. Nice. It's a good looking bus. There's some good looking cars here. Kian in the Martini Porsche. Good car to be in. I reckon the Porsche is a good all-round safe bet, I reckon.
Struggle on the straights a little, trying to get a pass on, but...
Yes. Oh, that's right, old man in the Mortal Kombat car. Excited for the new Mortal Kombat movie. He's a bit of a fan, and he's got himself all dolled up in his Mortal Kombat finest. I could drop some pretty cheesy commentary lines, couldn't I? Like, whoever's behind him, I can say, they're going to be saying, get over here. But I'm not going to, because that's awful, and it feels bad. Cam's in the Coke car. Another good-looking bus. Markwood. Ooh. That is quite a cool-looking thing. Basic, plain, simple, but nice. I like it. Whoa, Jesus, Bert comes at the camera as I flick over to Luca in the Aston. Let's all pray for Luca's internet, because he's had a lot of issues in the past years. I'm not sure. I think he's tried to enter all 4 of these races, or the previous 3. I'm not sure he's got there just yet.
He started a single one.
Nah, I think he's been dropped every time, so hopefully...
I think this is the time. It's going to be it.
Here we have Mr. PX7 in the big C7 Corvette. Not as many Corvettes as I thought, given how dominant this was in the recent daily race. And who have we got? Aussie Mike sitting in the pits, also in the C7. They're going to be tough to beat. Riser finally in the GTR. And then me in my little Mazda. Probably also not the best car to be in for this race. But I did do a livery stream. I don't know if you guys saw it or not. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a better view than that. But yeah, it is based off the 2000-ish, 99, Bathurst 12-hour winning Mazda RX-7. That's the livery off it. That's what I've gone for. Right, have we filled that spot? We haven't. I think it's too late. We're going to roll through. It is 5 past. I've given 5 minutes. So I hope you are all ready for qualifying. And let's get underway.
Quali now.
You're ready?
I've had 1.5 laps. I'm prepared.
Wow, probably over-prepared if we're being honest.
A little bit, yeah, for a CR event.
Yeah, leave the rest of us with the chance, will you? Right, without further ado, yeah, awesome liveries, I agree. The world's most okay driver, nice. Italian in your face it was too, Fiasco. Let's roll to qualifying. I'm pretty sure all the settings are right, I hope so. This is where preparation prevents piss poor performance. Qualifying has officially begun. 8 seconds to go. Also, I guess I learned that Mazda won.
Finish straight, but not to the line.
Bugger. That's alright, it's only the quality ones that count. You learned that Mazda won a Bathurst race. Actually won 2. The Mazda RX-7 won 2 Bathurst races, right? Let's get amongst it. Time of day, random, if you're seeing this for the first time. We've had a qualifying at night time before. Trying not to get too friendly with Aussie Mike straight away. Both the car and you like the RX-7s. Just I'm even representing my Rotary t-shirt. Having just spent all of last night and today working on my RX-7 to make the damn thing work. Beautiful thing, I love it. No fuel, by the way, for those of you asking And I know some of you fast boys up there were wondering if fuel was going to be turned on or off for qualifying. Fuel is off, so that we don't have people driving around taking 10 minutes on their outlap, sitting on maximum RPM to try and burn the fuel down, so there is no fuel on.
Cam's almost bended across the top of the mountain on his outlap.
It's a good thing to do.
Good.
Get a bit of tamp in the tyres, get a bit of tamp in the wall.
He practiced going straight through Skyline too. He did it really well.
Nice. He seems as prepared as you then.
I'm drifting through Forest Solo, so I can't really talk.
But I do want to thank you all very much for joining me. Hopefully you enjoy yourself. If you do find yourself enjoying yourself, please do leave a like. I might actually just shut up here for a minute while I do... What have we got, about 2 quali laps?
Maybe 3.
Maybe 3. Got some space. Let's do this.
Here's Luca actually out on track.
I'd love to see it.
Great sign.
It is. Well, I'm taking it very gentle on this lap. Just a banker. Of course, tyre wear is on for quali, for those wondering. Oh yeah, that's a bit... How's your father? Oh, that's close.
Survived the mountain.
You survived it?
Yeah, can breathe on the downhill now.
Nice, mate. Not my finest lap, certainly a gentle one. Right, with the banker on board. Let's have a crack. Oh, Bert's dropped a hot one. He's dropped a hot one. Good grief. Straight to pole.
That new rim that he was showing off is starting to look like it was worth its value.
Oh, Bio-Rise has got close. Oh no! Oh no, bro. Let's try that again. That was my effort lap, and I immediately cocked it up.
Yeah.
Righto. I've got some more space, and I should have one more flyer. I'm not quite sure why when I hit the wall I became a New Zealander, but shout out to my New Zealand buddies. If I could have one request for Gran Turismo 7, would be to remove the grass that's in the dipper that hasn't been there in real life for about 30 years. Okay, so Mr. has taken pole position. Currently, provisional pole. How you going, mate?
Yeah, not too well. I think I got a 204.2 or something.
Well,
we'll see how I end up this time around, I guess.
It's okay, and it's a long race, 1.2 hours, and it's pretty much just consistent
I'm sure I'll
flies.
click into it eventually.
Righto, effort lap. That's awful turn one. Damn, I had to lift. Still felt slow, it was cleaner. I might have enough time for one more crack.
Wow. I've been Murray's on my outlap.
Kia ora, True Blue.
It improves. 201.6.
Damn. Okay, so I've improved. But not positionally. Actually, it still wasn't a very good lap, if I'm being honest. Final lap confirmed. You will?
I think I'll be starting. I don't think so. I think I'm going to be near the back.
It's alright. Avoid the riffraff. Slow through the dipper. I think this has been my best lap. if I can make it through the last 2 turns. Yeah, I know, Luke is smashing it. The man has come prepared and his internet is willing to play ball.
Improvement, but not enough to get me another spot.
Oh, 202.2. Oh, have been pipped by Luca by 0.13 of a second.
You've taken a top 3 start off of Biorizer's hands right there.
I have. That I have.
I'll be surveying the field from the rear.
That's alright. Not last.
I just got to figure out a strategy in the first 8 laps or so and then go from there.
Yeah, I do need to try and fix this chair, to be fair. It's actually, the chair's a bit squeaky, but it's not too bad. It's this shitty, I mean, this wonderful rig by Playseat. Playseat Evolution. Is it an evolution? Right, so let's have a bit of a look. Obviously, PX7 Mister taking pole position with Bert in second, just 4/10 behind him, pipping me by 1.3 seconds. Bowriser 4th, Staniel in 5th, great job there. All Lonitron 6th, Markwood 7th, Cam has managed 8th, and there's some other people did some other things too. I didn't say it.
Old Man 9th, Mojo 10th, Anthony Hunt 11th, myself 12th, Gizza 13th, Mike 14th, and CN 15th.
Thank you very much.
Still got the stream up, delayed on the TV.
Nice. Right, good luck all. Let's remember, not racing for sheep stations here. I'd like this to be nice, clean. I want everyone to have a good time. So please remember that as you are attempting to overtake the person in front or rejoin in the front. Oh no, you go invisible when you rejoin in GT Sport, don't you?
Yep. Time.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Lights out. And away we go. Let's see if anyone can go with the top 2. So far the gaps have all maintained pretty close. Any action back there?
And everyone's gotten through fairly cleanly, so
Nice.
love
Yep.
to see it.
37 laps of Bathurst. Plenty of time. Cold tyres, cold tyres. Cold tyres and a full tank of fuel.
To remember that all my practice has been without fuel weight now.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's bounced off the wall. It is Cam.
Cam, no good.
Playing a bit of pinball. Dropped the spot to Mojo, but he's recovered. Looks to be doing alright.
I'll tell you what, I have had a shaky old lap 1.
Bunty's struggling through the dipper. Got a little bit of sideways action going on back here. For the fans.
Nice.
Everyone that showed up to Bathurst, even with COVID.
Socially distancing, I'm sure, up on the hill, smashing beers. Biorizor has that run. The GTR definitely has more grunt than the big Mazda. I'm watching that radar.
Corvette's starting a freight train down the back straight.
I've survived the chase. Biorizor might be a bit frustrated with
Slipstream's
these.
coming around deep.
Right, horrible first lap. I need to shake that.
Cam and Mojo are having a really nice battle back here. I'm sitting behind them watching it.
Nice.
You know,
Right.
Cam's a big fan of Bathurst, so he'll be wanting to do well here.
Right, Right, I have gapped bar rises slightly there across the first couple, but I've lost out to the front two. But of course, there's more.
I think we should just take a moment to realise that Luca has officially started his first 1.2 hour from 4 attempts.
He has. So the first congratulations does go to Luca's internet, which is Bert up in front, by the way, if you don't know who Luca is.
I had a quick read through to the chat and it looks like it wasn't easy, but it happened.
Yes, we did have to reset the lobby just as the stream started. Oh, Luca is wide. Well, he's in the wall too. Now he's having a rough lap. Oh, this will be music to Mr. PX7. His ears. But of course there is more to a 37 lap race around Bathurst than a couple of quick laps. You've got tyre wear to think about, and you've got consistency. And what we've found in the past is those who can be consistent and do good laps on worn tyres have finished the race very strongly. Hey GDR, you pumped for race 2, mate? Okay, so I've gained a few tenths back. Alright, I'll go through. We'll go through the positions on the Conrod if you're happy with that. I'll do the top 8. You can do the bottom 7.
Sounds good to me. Can't see the bottom 2 currently though. It's either Aussie Mike or Cyan in either spot though. Man, this battle between Cam and Mojo is great right now.
Nice.
Side by side for most corners throughout the lap.
Jeez.
Helped me gain right up onto the back of him though. Put a little extra pressure.
It's an absolute spark show from Bert. I'm just going to use his Bert name now because that's what everyone can see on screen. Just going to confuse people if I keep calling him. Oh, jeez. It's fine, don't worry about it. I am going to try and resolve the squeak issue on my rig before next weekend's 12 hour. But there's not much I can do about it now. If you've just joined, I'm not going to be participating in this second race. Dragon and I here are going to be spectating and commentating.
I'm pushing Cam the Otter's Lexus down Conrod. We're both going to pass the Hyundai of Mojo. Cam's gone a little deep, extra speed's caught him out. Pulled it up though. I've had to back out of it not to hit him. Mojo's taken advantage and he's gone up the inside of myself and Cam. Oh, he's run wide into Murray's and he's gone around.
Oh, who was that?
The Stuka.
Mojo. Bad luck, dude. Charge on, long race.
Bridge this gap up to Old Man now in 8th. We completely forgot to read the order of the field.
Oh, yeah. I was too busy recovering from the thing that didn't happen because it was fine.
Place.
Oh, Luca's wide. He's in the wall. He's hung on to it, though. It's giving me a few tenths back on him.
Chopper's lit up like a Christmas tree. Green and red lights as I'm coming through Skyline.
So I'm not losing Bile Riser. If anything, he's catching me. So the Tassie boys, 3rd and 4th, representing the island state. Just been trying to look after my tyres because the last couple can get a bit tricky. Meanwhile, Mr. at the top has seemingly checked out. He's got quite a big lead now on the two of us.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much, Exile. Welcome.
Taking note of what Mr's overall time is and compare it to the second race to see how he stacks up to some of the proven boys.
Yeah. Yeah, truth be told, I hadn't decided which race I was going to actually participate in until the other day. And then when I just hadn't done any practice, I was like, you know what? I don't think I'll put myself up with the big guys. I feel much safer. Much safer in the commentary box, as it were.
I saw that field and was a little bit scared of
Yeah.
jumping in. But I guess the timing worked out perfectly with my other race finishing and being able to jump in just in time to start this one.
Absolutely. No, it's good. So I'm staying with him, but it may well be a battle. You can see Mister just going up and over the hill there. So he's not out of touch. Just needs a bit of a mistake and he'd be right back here with us. See how Luca handles the worn tyres. We're in that area now. I reckon you get 5 good laps out of these mediums. And they start to drop off a touch now. Yeah, the whole field is pretty close. That's the best thing about trying to do a little bit of matchmaking with the nominated times, is we can try and set up 2 races where the field is going to be pretty close. And so far, this race looks to be going that way. I suspected Bert might run a bit wide there. He got up on took a lot of curb at the grate.
Tyre wear just starting to kick in, you reckon?
Yeah.
Starting to catch some people off, maybe.
Lap 6 is the first lap where you really start to feel a little bit of tyre wear. And it only gets worse from here.
Good to hear. If your tyres started getting better from here, I'd be a little worried. I think that Formula 1 technology's gone a bit far.
Yeah, tyres get better.
Then Hamilton would start the race complaining and end it loving life.
Yeah. Oh boy. I think
Good to bridge the gap up to old man here.
Nice.
It was about 4.5 seconds. It's now at about 1.8. Over the last 2 or 3 laps, I've started to close that in. But I think we're all alone because I don't see anyone up ahead.
In a stroke of irony, I've just done my fastest lap of the race. On lap 6.
Yeah, I was 7/10 up on mine.
Having said that, times are very consistent. I mean...
Fuel loads coming down.
Yeah.
Cars getting lighter.
Have noticed BioRiser is just starting to perhaps struggle a little bit. It's just dropped off 1.8 seconds now. It's dropped about a second over the last 2 laps. And I'm getting wheel spin up the cutting.
Yeah, I decided to go with a little bit of a front brake bias for myself, so I understeer, but I can get the power down out of corners where I need to.
I've already got
Try and get that crucial run.
Yeah, I'm on -2, but I still lose the back end. Through the
Yeah, I
S's.
guess that's just Mazda things, because it's handles like an MR car.
Because it is a mid-engine car. Did you know that? I won't bore you with the details. I've done that too many times before. But rotaries are technically mid-engine cars.
Beautiful car too. It's a shame they're not making it into a real thing.
No, there's some rumours around that it is going to be made this overall shape, but it's going to have their Sky Active piston engine in it. I mean, who cares?
Yeah, once they put that detail out, the interest goes away, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, if it
It's not going
keeps
to be a screaming four-banger. Because it's a quad rotor, isn't it? I believe, the RX Vision? Yeah.
I think so, yeah. I think it is a 26B. Just starting to gain a bit on Luke here. Bert, down to a second. I've just gone faster again.
I have closed right up onto the rear bumper of Old Man, now within 4/10 of him.
This could be where tyre wear is starting to play a factor. BioRiser is now 2 seconds behind the GTR, probably with sore rear tyres.
Just on my fastest as well.
Nice. So
I've given Old Man a little bit of a bump. I like that Mortal Kombat car so much I wanted to touch it. Cut for it, I'll push him all the way down the straight.
we are.
Look up the inside, not going to go for that though. You really feel a bit of tyre wear when you got some dirty air going.
Yeah, you do.
Finding it really tough to stick with Old Man through the top of the mountain here.
I did actually catch right up to Bert, but I just got that little bit of tyre wear through the dipper. Got out wide and sideways, and I've lost half a second to both he and BioRiser. See if I can keep this train of 203s going on. I think I will. But I won't complain about my consistency thus far.
My lap times keep getting faster, I guess I can't complain too much.
No.
Pulling alongside Old Man coming down Conrod, the power of the Corvette's going to be too much for him, I reckon.
Are you in the C7?
Sure am.
Nice.
I thought it was the safe option, as it's what I just raced around Willow, rather than jumping into a random new car.
Yeah, that's fair call.
Can't believe Bert's broken the 1.2 hour curse. And he's doing bloody well.
Oh yeah, Jesus. I don't think he's going to help me. Can confirm, lap 9, can feel tyre wear.
I've managed to get past Old Man. I have a 6-second gap to make up to Staniel which might be a bit of a task to do, but...
Good work. Oh no, that's silly. I was playing for the understeer that didn't happen. I turned in early. Oh dear, that has affected massively. 2.2 seconds behind Bert now, only 3/10 in front of BioRiser in the big GTR. Is he going to have a look up the inside? Oh, he's on my inside. Oh boy. Okay. I've defended that for now. That's a big mistake. Clipping the inside wall at the dipper. Oh! And BioRiser is in third.
Tyre wear really starting to come into play for the MR car.
Yep. Yeah, a little bit, actually.
Old man is in.
Jeez, Luca's got his own fan club here. People absolutely thrilled that he's A, actually in the race still, and B, in second.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm part of the fan club at the moment, even though I'm behind him on track.
Oh, look, so am I.
The determination of entering a race after getting lagged out of it 3 times in a row is...
3 consecutive years.
yeah.
4th year lucky.
He's going to enter every event this year and dominate them by the looks of it. Just put in the time. We're wide through the crate.
Took it a bit more gentle that time around, to the detriment of speed. But I survived. Oh, that last
So
lap.
now when you come through the dipper, the grass has been run over so much it almost looks like it's part of the road. It's just a black bit of grass.
And the first round of pit stops is officially underway with PX7 in the pits. Luca is in the pits, I am in the pits, but BioRiser has chosen to do one more.
And 2. I don't know how he's saving fuel in that giant gas guzzling brick, but
I think
good on him.
I think I had 1.9 laps left.
I have 0.9, so Corvette not proving as kind to me, and I've almost spun it on pit entry. That was actually really close. Whew. Rear quarter of my car may have hit the pit wall and I've bounced me in.
Nice. I have come out inside of Luca. Thank you very much for that donation, G-Rex. Much appreciated.
Oh, this pit stop feels like absolutely forever. And I've gotten a 6-second penalty for ignoring the track limit because I hit the pit wall on entry.
Oh, ouch. Oh, you hate to see it. Bad luck, mate. Charge on.
It also limited me to 50 kilometers an hour through the pit exit. So I lost probably another 2 seconds there. Fallen behind old man. So... fallen behind Mojo too, who I don't believe has stopped, so I got some time to make up now, and I don't know how I'm going to burn this penalty. I've burnt 12 thousandths, I'm on my way.
Yeah. Bert's just pulled away through the dipper. I took it easy, not wanting to make contact with him. And I really need to be in his boot lid for the run down this back straight. And I've not done it. I've let him get 9/10 away. Need to use the power of the Aston Martin to tow me down.
Slipstream being 7.5 as well, so just out, barely.
Yep, I am. I'm 9/10 out. I'm behind him. So the question is, with Bowriser in the pits, am I going to undercut him? And regain third position back. I'm 7/10, 7.744. Oh no, I'm not in the slipstream. He's pulling away. Damn it, Bert. And I have. Bowriser's actually lost 4th position to Staniel as well. So that's huge to Staniel. Staniel's actually undercut Bowriser there.
Ojo and Old Man in my sights now.
Oh, that's wide. Oh, 6/10 as I come out of the Forest Elbow. But I got a bad launch. I was actually pulled away. No, I've got it. I have finally got that toe I've been chasing. It's only slight. But I do have it.
Sniff's all you need.
It's just enough to keep me in touch with him. Now I just got to hang in there close enough to see if I can get through the next stint or two. Aston's definitely got some grunt over the quad rotor, which I doubt.
The Aston has a lot of acceleration, but it falls on its face a little in 6th gear.
Definitely get punches out of the corners beautifully. You go, Bowriser is now back to 4th. 4.2 seconds down.
Old Man's gone for the move on Mojo to take away 8th. Dan's come out of the pits about 2 seconds ahead of us, so the battle is on now.
Some good close battles happening through the field. In other news, I think my wife's turned off the air conditioner. Oh.
Up behind this beautiful Marlboro Hyundai, which hurts my brain a little bit to say, but...
Oh, Bert is taily. Not losing pace though, so it might be connection. Ah, you idiot. Hit the wall at the end of the elbow. I'm still in the slipstream. Can I hang on to it? Yes, I have. I think you're right. Once we hit 6th gear, as long as I'm in that slipstream, I can catch back up to him. Mental note, I brake a lot later than him into... What's happened at Forest?
I said I was needing a good run out of here, and I've pulled alongside the Hyundai, and I'm moving my way back up into 9th and chasing down Old Man again, who's very close to Staniel.
How come I'm not wearing a cool suit? A cool suit would be nice right now. I'd lean forward. There's a fan right there. But there's a few of you who will know why that may not be the best idea.
You'll say, is that the fan?
That is the fan.
That's next weekend too. You might want to make sure you got that one sorted by then.
Oh, it was right up his clacker then, and I've had a brain fart in the cutting, and I've given up 6/10.
If I have a good run over the top of the mountain, I might be able to have a nice little battle with old man down Conrod. Hopefully the Corvette can do its thing again. And drive very fast in a straight line.
It's a bit eager on the throttle then. The rear end of the Mazda is just doing its own thing out of Forest Elbow. Or into it. I'm out of the slipstream. Nah,
Well, it looks like the monster trucks that have the rear steer.
Luca is going slow. What is happening here? Oh, good grief. Good lord. What has happened? No, Luca! But he's dropped out. Oh, so's Bowriser. Oh god, everyone's dropping out. No, please.
It's not a good sign.
No. Ah, Polyphonic Digital. That's just about everyone.
Play.
Oh, that is half the field. Are you out yet?
Driving on track with old man. I think you stopped on the last corner there.
I haven't stopped.
Oh, yeah, there goes everyone, and it's gone. It's a bugger. That's the tech difficulties that everyone subbed for.
Lap 15 and PD shits itself. Gran Turismo Sport. I don't know what to do here. The whole PlayStation Network server seems to have... I'm getting online features are unavailable.
Online, so maybe restart of the PS4 or something, I'm not sure.
Yeah, red flag, red flag. Yeah, I win. I was first on the last lap over the line. Oh man, what do I do here? You can clearly my internet hasn't dropped off because I'm still live streaming.
Maybe clear your network cache on GT Sport. I don't know how much that's going to help, but
I mean,
could be something.
Disconnected from all the Gran Turismo servers. I'm still online on the PlayStation Network. You can see I've got all my friends online there. Everything is still there.
A restart of the game. Maybe restart of the PS4. Oh.
So what lap was that? 15, wasn't it? I think we're going to have to shorten the race.
It was at the start of 15. It was at end of 14. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to restart with 22 laps to go. And I'm going to need an honesty policy as to what position everyone was in. I mean, I can answer a few of them.
I was first. I was leading by about 45 seconds.
Yep. Yeah. And no, that's definitely how I remember it.
Yep.
Well, apologies, guys. Clearly there's nothing I can do about that. We're going to have to run a shortened race.
Red flag due to mass amounts of kangaroos on track.
Red flag, red flag.
What a bugger.
Yeah.
I don't remember what position I was in. I think I was in 9th, Old Man was 8th, and I think Stan was 7th. I think that's... Can't remember who was directly behind me.
Well, that is irritating, but I'm going to have to... we're just going to have to work with what we got. We're just going to have to try and figure out what position everyone was in. Get the lobby open. So many kangaroos. An absolute ton. That is frustrating. But anyway, thank you for those of you who have stuck around. Hopefully you enjoyed the first 15 laps of the race. Oh... I wore my hat.
Throws my bloody strategy in a can.
Yeah, same.
I just figured it out on the fly too. Lucas gone, not my internet.
I feel like you crashed and you crashed the whole server, Luca. That's what I'm going with. Oh, jeez. Right. Okay, so this is a custom one. What did we say? 22 laps to go? Yeah. And grid order is going to be... No, I have to change the room mode.
Set by host, I believe. I think it is.
Yeah, I have to go practice and race.
Yep.
22 laps. Set by host. I'm not going to save those settings. I'm just going to create the room. That is a giant... Yeah, you're so powerful, Luca. Your internet crashed. There's my livery, by the way. The 1999 or 2000 RX-7 Bathurst 12-hour winning livery. Doesn't feel so winning at the moment. PD had to nerf you. Yeah, had to nerf your internet. Okay, server is open. Can the same people please jump back in? Whilst you guys do that, I'm going to take this opportunity to extract some unwanted fluids.
Shannon said he's got the top 8 in Discord, so you can get the order of them.
Ah, awesome, awesome. Thank you. All right, I'll be back in just a minute.
Mojo was behind me somewhere, so was Gizza. Cam, you were in 10th. Damn. I don't know if I can still save that or if I went to... I think I went to the menu, so it cut that. Did anyone in the bottom half of the grid know what the order was? Luca has left the room. That's a good start. So, what's all happening now? And everyone remember to tick in as well, so Charlie can set the grid order.
All right, let's try again, shall we?
You've got the top 8 order is in the 1.2 hour chat on Discord.
Thank you. I need to pick up the controller that's actually running this thing. Right, there we go. Is it under race settings? Yeah, change grid order.
Yep.
So not everyone's in, not everyone's readied up, myself included. I'll wait for everyone to get in and ready up. We've got Jizzer and Staniel, to go.
I think we're missing Luca, who tried to join and left the lobby, so...
Oh, not this.
Deja vu!
Frustration and irritation.
Tech difficulties, the way of the CR channel.
I hate it, though. Can Luca actually rejoin? It's really all we're waiting for now. Once Luca's back in, we can go again. I'm rebooting my modem. Please wait. Okay, roger that. I'll do everyone else. Right.
Everyone ticked in. Yep.
So I know without looking that PX7 was first. I was second. No, that's not right. It was... Oh, Luca's not in. So yes, I am second for now. Who was third? It was Barazar. Well, it's fourth. Right, and... And then All Lonatron was next after Barazar. Then Markled... Oops. Markled after All Lonatron. Then Staniel. Then Old Man.
I was directly behind Old Man.
Dragon, but yep, that's fine. Then Jizzar.
Think. I'm not sure what happened to the rest there.
Now
I know Cam was close behind somewhere too.
Now I'm going to need some help with the bottom few. So I've given up on Discord. I'm going to go back to chat.
Mojo said he was behind Cian, and then Perioxco said where was Cian, and Mojo said in front of him. So we're getting real far in Discord.
That's not helpful.
Anthony Hunt was last.
Okay.
He said.
That's a start. Who was in front of you? Anthony? Can't even see the lobby. I mean, we're all going for Lukey here. I'm going to have to restart this lobby, aren't I? Alright, sorry guys, we're going to have one more restart. Exit.
Screenshot the order that you've got now, so we've got at least that much. So we just have to figure out from Gizza... No, Gizza's figured out from... So the back five, really, don't we?
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to exit. And then if no one can enter until Luca does, because he entered first last time and it worked. Oh, boy. Should I shorten the race any further?
I think 22 should be fine. Yeah. We were cracking on fairly quickly.
We were. So we may have had a little bit of time up.
Luca, if you can, try clearing your network cache or whatever it's called in the GT settings, and maybe restart game, PlayStation, something, try everything.
Delete temporary data. So I've done my bit. Okay, I need to change that to practice and race.
Yeah, Cam, it's just like a competition caution to bunch the field up. That's right.
That's what it is. It was just a red flag. We've had the surface is torn up at Forest Elbow. We're just repairing it, preparing for a race restart. That is it. Okay, I'm ready to create the room. I think. Hopefully that is correct. So we've got most of them. There's only 2 spots missing and we'll figure that out. Okay, server is loading. Apologies for this break in transmission, guys. Great of some of you to hang around.
Thought it'd be nice to give everyone a chance to run to the toilet mid-race so they don't miss the action.
Exactly. Go, Luca, go. Go. Box. Okay, everyone else is joining. What am I going to do if Luca can't join? Am I going to have another restart? Okay, he's joined. He has joined. For the love of God, Bert, load.
Come on, Luca.
Come on, man, you can do this. Your internet can do this.
I think we're slowly figuring out the order on Discord as well. Piosco's got a list going.
Excellent. I'm just waiting to see Luca's name. It's still loading, man. A lot of people have joined since he joined.
He's officially... What? He was... He stopped with his shady lines for a second.
He did it. I think he's in.
I think he's in. Everyone tick in for the manual grid set.
He is in. Everyone join.
Cam, if you're listening, check the Discord channel to make sure your position is somewhere there. I think Cam said he was towards 11 somewhere or somewhere thereabouts. Yeah, Cam was P10, Mojo was P12, so maybe Giz is out of place here. I can update. Just reading through. So there's just CN said they were P11, Cam was P10, Mojo P12. That puts Gizzer in 13 or 14. And someone else somewhere. Mike in P13, so Gizzer in 14, I think.
Right, so it's just all Lonatron and Kian to ready up, please, green tick gentlemen, so I can set the grid. Okay, that's all Lonatron done. It's just Kian to go. Bribing the host so I don't disconnect. Thank you very much for that donation, Luca. Much appreciated, buddy. And now wait for the screams and shouts.
Ticked in.
Done. So we are good to set the grid. Let's do it now and let's get cracking. Oh, I don't want to edit the race settings. Why can't I change grid order? Because I have entered. No, why can't I change grid order?
Did you set it to by host?
Oh.
Sorry, you can change that on the fly. Yeah, you've got fastest first, so just change that one on the fly.
Great. Good. That's what I want to hear. Rogery Dodger, let's start this from the beginning. Okay, so we have PX7, who's now back in the group. Bert, second. I was third, Bowl Riser, and fourth. All Lonatron. There. Markled. Stadial. Old man. Then you. Then Gizza.
I think 11th was Cam, and then it's CN and Mojo, and I believe that puts Mike in 14th, and I think that's the grid.
So Cam, CN,
Mojo. And I believe that just leaves Mike and then Anthony Hunt.
Mike and Anthony. Righto.
I think there's a competition going on the straight by the sounds of it.
Okay, there we go. We're sorted. Grid spots are done. Just make sure the event settings are set to 22 laps. It is. We're going to have to go again. It's going to screw just enough because you're not going to be able to do this race on one stop. So, ladies and gentlemen, get yourself ready because we are racing again. Thank you to those that have stuck around. And here we go. Welcome back to part 2 of race 1. Red flag session has been over. Terrible, terrible accident at the top of the mountain. That's now been cleared up. The cars have been removed. And we can finally get this race underway.
Eerily quiet.
Very quiet. Very quiet. Right, it'd be interesting to see if we can keep PX7 from disappearing into the distance.
Gives you guys a second chance to try and hold on to him. And I still don't get around Murray's corner before the start of the race.
Right, we are back on, gentlemen.
But you got cold tyres, be careful.
Yes, cold tyres and brakes. Well, probably not brakes.
Took like 6 months to convince the Gran Turismo community that cold tyres are a thing, so I don't think we need to get going on brakes with them.
No. Oh, Bert's into the wall early. Yeah, you can definitely feel these tyres are not up to full operating temperature. Ooh. A few sparks there. Oh, avoid that wall. Righto. Top 3 have made it across the mountain successfully. Top 4 have. 5, 6. We're looking okay. Oh
Can see all the way back to 12th, have.
KM was stuck in auto drive. Oh my god, I thought they removed that problem. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh. I'm so sorry, I flew off the track. Man, I'm so sorry about that, Cam. That sucks, man. This has not gone well from a technical standpoint so far this race.
That's one way to put it.
I am starting to remember again all the things that used to perturb me about Gran Turismo Sport. I genuinely thought the auto drive bug was long gone. I really did. Right, I lost a lot of time with that mistake. I think Bert's gone well wide at the cutting. Oh, Mike's left the room. This hasn't gone well at all.
It's this one for race 2, right?
Say again?
We're just trying to test it out, make sure everything's good for race 2, right?
That's it. That's it. Well, hopefully that was an optional exit from Mike and not a system or network based one. This really is deja vu. It's like... It's funny, you spend 12 months away from the game, you come back, and it is nearly identical in every way. Game crashed on you. Oh, Mike. Man, you and Kian, I'm so sorry, guys. Does look like PX7 has skipped away at the front a little bit, though. No, look, none of them are tech issues I can control, but have they ever really been tech issues I can control? I mean, occasionally I stuff the stream up. That's definitely on me. Sorry, guys. I appreciate you participating, though. I'm sorry you've bowed out early.
Say it, but I think I've gained from this red flag.
I have not. I feel largely unsettled. And I came out of the pits right behind Bert. Please don't join the lobby, guys. If you're not in the race, it just increased the chances of it crashing. That's awful. I need to get my head back in the game. My head is everywhere.
Take a breath.
Except in this race. So I've lost a lot of time to Bert. And BioRiser is now passing me for third. Righto, I gotta focus. Considering I did 9 203s in a row in the first part of the race on the first stint, I've just done 2 204s in a row. My last one was a 204.9. So I am like 2 seconds off my pace. I really need to snap out of it. Didn't turn my fan back on either. Oh, huge moment for BioRiser up the top.
Nissan is anything but stable across here. Really closing the gap to all Alonatron for 6th place.
Nice, man. You're coming good. This has treated you well, this red flag.
Gotten rid of my 6-second penalty that I got for touching a pit wall, and then I've gained me up a little bit of space on all Alonatron and Markwood.
Well, I've officially caught back up to BioRiser. A little bit loose, a little bit wild, but that's alright, that's the way we like it. Oh, 202.8. That's my quickest lap from both races.
Making up those 204s.
Yeah, I am. Trying to. But, man, PX7's done a 201.8. Where was your time nomination? Actually, I think he nominated the race. From memory, I was going to say, you belong in race 2.
Yeah, it might be... I think it's early in America at the moment. I don't know time zones.
Yeah, I don't either. I'd hate to hazard a guess. But I certainly didn't get in the 202's last, or the first half of the race. Bar rises in the wall. Oh, it's not a good spot to try and overtake, though.
Oh, some understeer over the top of the mountain. Oh, Lanatron's gotten loose coming into Skyline as well. Watch, but probably not the fastest way around the track.
Lost the rear on the exit. Damn! I was almost running into the back of him. I cock up Forest Elbow and I'm a second behind again. What am I doing?
I've weaseled my way into the slipstream of all Lanatron.
Nice.
Could go for the pass into the chase, but I'd rather not. I'm got way too much speed coming into it. Try and stick with him and get it coming into Griffin's. Or Quarry, or whatever the bloody hell that corner's called.
I'm inconsistent this race.
Side do you want? Taking the inside, I'm trying to go around the outside into turn 2. Done it.
Nice.
Just barely broke late enough to come across the nose of the car. But I don't think that's the last I'll be seeing of Mr. All-Lanatron. It was not easy to chase down and pass. Meanwhile, I have to focus on Markle now. You're on either. Markle's always near the pointy end, isn't he?
He is. Ah. Oh no! He's around. He's dropped her. Bar riser, bad luck, buddy. Just lit up coming out of Forest Elbow. Spat the back of the big GTR around and ploughed it. The chopper's just nearly stacked as well. I don't know if anyone else saw that.
The big spoolie boys on that Nissan not helping it in this situation. Oh, Lanatron coming up out, going on the inside through the kink. Oh, plenty of room given by him.
Well, that is a big bad luck to Bar Riser. This restart hasn't served either of us particularly well. And the ugly equation for me.
About a second behind him.
Yeah. I am 4.6 seconds off the back of Luca. That is not ideal.
I think the Luca fan club will be loving that.
I think they will. That's a huge...
And that he's still driving.
It's a huge gap to make up, though. .7, that's huge.
Right at the cutting.
That's 4.4. If I can keep chipping
I
away.
have to get into the slipstream of that listen. I'm so close. I'm a 10th out.
From Bioriser.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
Couldn't get it done. It's going to leave me up for attack from the Lexus of all Owners Run again.
That thing's got some grunt too, doesn't it?
It actually got nerfed recently. They took a bit of power out of it.
Ah. Hence the C7 is the current dominator in the straight line. Yeah, poor Bio. And rip GTR friend.
Yes, Harry, that is Super Dragon talking. Howdy.
And if
Bioriser is so good through turn 2. My goodness.
yeah, there's a few spots he's really strong. But if you can't get
he
enough of
struggles out of
Super
the cutting.
Dragon's voice, make sure you tune in next weekend when all day Saturday Australian time you get to listen to those harmonic tones as we compete in the iRacing Bathurst 12 hour. Just the two of us, a two-man squad, 6 hours
The
of driving time
iRacing
each.
Bathurst stay off the walls.
Yep. 6 hours of driving duties each if we can not spend some time in the pits.
So like 5.5 hours of driving duties each.
First time I hear his voice, I used to catch every video uploaded and streaming on YouTube. Nice, Harry. It was great to have you here, mate. It's an absolute pleasure. And everyone, for that matter, not just Harry. Got him down to 3.2. That's good. That's a second and a half total removed. And you're in the pits, man. I'm not going to lie, I very much considered it.
There was two strategies I could think of off the top of my head, and I'm going with one of them.
Yep.
Fortunately, that has put me in range of the Stuka, but I'm sure he'll be gentle with me.
I mean, maybe.
Only problem with me stopping then is I'm now right behind a Gizza, Cam, and someone else, so not come out in the best gap, but work with what I got. I believe it's Old Man.
Well, I've got Bert down to 2.8 seconds, 2.7. That is good. I have had a productive 5 laps. And the leaders have stayed out. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, boy, that was... I got away with that. I came in very hot. Hey, RCDC.
Ran a little wild coming through the chase. Cam's ducked in the pits. Old man's staying out. So now the strategies are coming into it.
They are.
I believe I blinked and everyone else is like, well, that's a thing. I'm a trendsetter.
I've come out behind all the Lonatron though, which is difficult because I'm on fresh tyres.
He also, he's very good at hanging on to you in the slipstream too. I could not shake him. I caught up to him and passed him, but could not shake him off once he was behind me.
He's dealing with a half-second penalty. But I think the thing that'll help me is fresh tyres. Once I get a bit of temperature in them, they're a bit cold at the moment. But it's not served my strategy well at all. It's about the worst thing I could have done is come out right behind someone who's on 9-lap-old tyres. That's not a good spot to overtake, but I've done it anyway. I think with more than a little bit of cooperation there. Thank you.
Wide across the top of the mountain as well.
Oh no, KN has left.
I believe he was stuck in the auto drive.
Ah, that's right.
He might have had to go. Got the run on old man. I've actually used the grass to get up the inside of him. On the little kink at the start of Conrad.
So Bert has elected to stay out, as has PX7. I suggest he might just be doing... That might be...
Till the finish.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of fuel saving, that's why you started reeling him in at fair rate.
I did, so... If I want to have any hope of pinching that second position off him, I need to go like a cat on a hot tin roof. Internet problems, that's alright, man.
Prizer ended up.
Say again?
Where's Biorizer?
That's a great question, I don't know. I didn't see him leave the...
I came out of the pits and saw that Stan was up in 5th and Lenatron had passed him.
I'm not sure on that one. He may well be the closest person geographically to me in this race. So, I would like to think this
give him a shout.
This peer-to-peer connection would be best case scenario for Biorizer and Staniel.
Give him a shout, he'll hear you on the other side of the island, won't he?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah,
That's how that works.
Absolutely. I just need to grab my my tin can and I'll have a chat to him. My goodness, these two are making their tyres last.
There they go.
Yeah, PX7's
Still
in the pits.
with 7% fuel.
Wonder if Bert will follow him in. Doesn't look like it.
But yeah, I think he has.
Yeah, he has.
Yep.
Can I undercut him? Come on, Mazda.
It's in.
PX7's out.
Oh, Lenatron's in too.
I've done it. I've pit Luca. That absolutely
You
had
just
to
have
happen.
one more stop to go.
Yeah, correct. Whereas I suspect he does not. In fact, I know.
Oh,
he
yep,
doesn't.
there's Biorizer back behind me. 6 seconds back now in 5th.
Well, I wonder what happened
I
to
am
him.
now just 3.5 seconds behind Luca.
Nice, man.
Stopping some fuel to go though, so...
Yeah, I'm the same. So after all that lack of strategy talk, this race is going to be determined by strategy.
And we've almost ended up on the same one.
We have. And ironically, I very nearly pitted the same lap he did, and I thought, no, I'll go one more.
That's the thing about this strategy, you got 2 7s and an 8 to work with, so... Well, and a 9 now, so you got, what, a 7 and a 6 till the end.
About that. That's awful. So I'm 5.5 seconds in front of Bert. I'm going to need that to increase. I suspect by about 5 seconds. I'm not sure I'll be able to do it. I think I'll be quicker than Bert in the end, but I'm going to come out of the pits behind him.
Yeah, you'll be on some fresher tyres at the end. That's probably the only advantage you're going to have.
I think I'm going to have to pass him on track.
Actually just set a 2:03.1, my fastest lap so far. There we go.
That's a nice time, man. I just did a 2:03.2. So you're faster than third.
Finally
currently.
finding a bit of pace. Bad thing about that is I've not gained on Luca at all.
No, I'm not pulling away from him either. Well, I've just done purple sector over the top of anyone. That's... I know. You all know what purple means. I'm sorry, I just talked without thinking. Ah! I knew that was going to be close, but that's bad. That was silly. I'd gained a few tenths on Luca. Purple sector, and I kissed the wall on the inside at Forest Elbow. It is ironic.
Luca's pulled about 3 tenths on me, unfortunately.
Yeah, I had gained about 4 or 5 tenths, and I've lost them all.
Luca is absolutely on one. Hopefully the new tyres, when you pit, will flip that coin back the other way.
Hopefully. God, that was bad. Even with that huge mistake, I did a 2:02.9. And that's whilst giving the wall a fair clout on the exit of Forest Elbow. But either way, 2:02.9 was enough to lose time to both PX7 and Bert.
Yeah, I don't even want to know what times PX7's doing.
Well, his fastest is 2:01.8. It's the thing with Bathurst, if you want to be fast, you have to cut so close to the walls. It only takes one little kiss to ruin everything.
And then instead of fast, you're in the pits.
Yep. Well, in iRacing you are.
Lost myself about 6 tenths of a second to Biorizer. It's a little scary.
I've maintained about the same to Bert. It's not good. Slow down.
To be fair, you're on older tyres than he is, so
I am.
as long as you're not losing time, you're probably in a good spot. It's all about how long you have to refuel.
How the turntables. It's 202.6.
Couldn't let me.
But bloody Bert gained on me. So we're back on lap 15 for the second time. This time 7 laps to go. Rather than 22. And this one's all come down to strategy. Don't worry about that.
Well, I've actually pulled some time on Bar Riser this time.
I have lost a lot of time on Luca. The man
Yeah, he
is
is
flying.
putting in a cracking lap. He's pulled about a second on me.
And as I cross the line, how many will we have to go?
6 after this lap that you're on now. I believe. Yeah. So 7 laps to go from here, 6 at the end of that one.
Yeah, 203.1 was not good enough for Bert, who was in some
And I'm in
form.
my final stop. There goes Bar Riser.
Yeah, so that's good for you because you've only got to put, what, 6 laps in or 7 laps of fuel?
7.
7, yeah.
So I'll be competing for that top 5. Markwood is right in front of me. Now on the fresher tyres, 5 laps fresher tyres than the 2 ahead if they're only 1 stop until the end.
I think that's going to be my equation as well. I'll be behind Bert on much fresher tyres.
Time, we just drive it like you stole it. Hope for the best.
It's not been a disgusting lap time for an in-lap. Five and a half seconds is the equation. Come on, get this fuel stop done.
Oh, Markwood's in.
Oh, I'm 6 seconds behind Bert. 6 seconds. 4.8 in front of Bar Riser. Oh, I don't know if I'm even with fresh tyres. There's a hell of an equation here.
Tough one. I have a mountain to make up to Biorizer now. 10.5 seconds.
Yeah.
So I might chalk that one up.
Well, I'm thinking the same thing, unless Bert significantly slows down towards the end of his stint. I'm going to got 2 hopes of getting him here. No hope and Bob hope. That's not good, cold tyres. Oh, don't do that. .4 seconds, right? What can I do? Yeah, it is. It's going to be a second lap. I don't think I've got it in me. I'm going to be having to sit in the mid-2s. Best case scenario.
Fortunately, I'm making up a second lap on Biorizer, and it's still not going to be enough. I need about 2.
Damn. That's down to 6.1 as I cross the line.
Even fuel. Because I've made up about 2 seconds this lap. He might be messing around with the fuel map.
Maybe he is. Perhaps he's trying to save a bit.
Which I think is a good play. Either play with the gap that you have and try and manage your fuel, or stop and lose the spot, guaranteed. So,
Yeah, that's it. He's got the time.
fighting strategy. Because I am absolutely reeling him in on any kind of straight. I made up about half a second down Mountain Straight. A sniff of that 4th place, so I'm absolutely pushing for it now.
Yeah, I'm throwing the kitchen sink at this. 5.5 seconds. Send it, Harry. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what Super Dragon and I are both doing. That's the thing with this strategy. This strategy, by definition, is send it.
Went for the shorter stints where you got to just absolutely smash out your lap times. And I've made up another 2 seconds on Biorizer, and I'm not even down Conrod yet.
Damn, I think he's in strife. If I was him, I'd think about, oh, it's too late to pit, isn't it?
Gonna be close, I reckon.
There's a 202.4. And we're down to 4.8 seconds.
I've just done a 202.7, fastest lap of the race, trying to chase down Bile, so not only is he trying to save fuel, I am ragging the neck of this car. Down to 6 seconds. 3 laps to go.
Oh, that's a hell of an equation. He's going to be tight for you, man.
It was 10.5 seconds with 5 laps, so it's going to be close. Unless he's just saving enough fuel so he can go all out on the last lap, but I'm hoping otherwise. Biorizer, if you're listening, I know those tyres are starting to lose their grip too. Feeling a little slippery. Turbo car, you'd hate to spin. Oh. You'd hate to spin. see his name in the distance. It's there.
4.2 seconds on Conrad. I just don't think I'm going to have the time, but my word, I'm trying.
I think he's put his foot in it a little more. Not quite making up the 2 seconds this lap, I don't think. I'm going to be 1 lap shy.
I think I'm going to be the same. Not if I keep doing that. That was going to be a good lap too. I cocked up in the last turn. I still did a 207. 202.7. Oh, hang on to it. Oh, that's not good. That's not helped.
Oh. 3.8 seconds coming across the line. 2 laps to go.
I've given up a second. No!
I might be on. 3.3, 3.2. He's heavy fuel saving now. Get it to the end, Biorizer, you know. You'd be fine, mate.
I, on the other hand, I think my race is now over.
The wall.
Ah, damn. I've cocked that all up.
Meanwhile, with over 2 laps remaining, I am 1.5 seconds behind Biorizer.
Damn. See if you're saving fuel to defend with when you get to him.
He's just saving it so he's got some battle fuel. Nah, I'm not going to go for it at the chase here, but definitely looks like he's saving a lot of fuel.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone deep into Murray's. I'm up into 4th.
Have seen it. Well, Bert has clearly managed his fuel a little bit better.
16 seconds to this next giraffe. 2 laps, I can do it.
Easy. I mean, I'm still closing Bert down, but it's just too far. I got him down to about 4.1 or something, and then let him back out to over 5, well over 5 seconds. No one to blame but myself.
Bioriser's heart's pumping as much as mine is.
Is he still with you?
No, he's dropped off now. He went deep into Murray's and kicked up a bit of sand.
Oh, I was down to 3.8 behind. Harry, that doesn't make me feel better. Yeah, I don't know how he's driving the Aston, but he's got it absolutely hooked up. And whilst I am taking massive chunks of time off him, it's too little too late. I really think I'd have been on him for the last lap if I hadn't have made that stupid mistake.
Underway.
Down to 3.2 seconds as I start the last lap. Final lap, guys. Well done to everyone for hanging in there. For those of you who are not aware, this is not the end of the stream. We have a whole nother race to go with an absolute, field stacked with quality. It's going to be a red hot race. I'm looking forward to it. But let's get this one finished first. Come on, run out of fuel. Run out of fuel. Not me.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing.
Not me. I've got enough to get home.
I mean, yeah, that's good.
Down to 2.2 seconds. Down to 1.8 seconds.
Byriser and Markwood might be a close one.
1.9. I should catch him a bit down through the chase as well. I reckon his tyres are absolutely knackered, but... First of all, there goes PX7 to cross the line.
Good job to him. He absolutely smashed it.
He absolutely smashed it. So, massive congrats, PX7, Mr. Does it easy in both parts of the race. Well
I'm a little
done to Bert.
scared of what that lead would have been if we didn't have that restart.
I know, right?
I think I might have been getting lapped.
And a huge well done to Bert's Internet, who has managed to hold out for the first time in 4 years. He's managed to not only start, but finish a Bathurst at a huge second. I got him down to a second across the line.
Oh.
Got him down to a second, but yeah, well done for 4th, Super Dragon. Byriser in 5th place, Markled. Well, Byriser and Markle's still running, actually. I can't
Yeah,
really
that might be
suspect
close. I was about 10 seconds behind me, and Markled was about there or thereabouts too. Oh, they've come through within a tenth of a second of each other.
Oh, they have too. Byriser, 54.968 to Markle's 55.0. That is so close. That is 1/100th of a second, I think. No, 1/10th of a second. And anyway, congratulations, Byriser 5th, Markled 6th, Staniel bringing it home in 7th position, Alonitron 8th, Gizza in 9th, Mojo rounding out the top 10, Old Man not too far behind in 11th position, and we will wait and see Cam and Anthony who can cross the line first between those two.
Then unfortunately Mike and Cian who dropped out, but...
1 or 2 more laps you had him. I ruined it. That was on Baker Boy. That was all my fault. I had him down to 3.8 seconds with 4 laps to go. And I made a huge mistake and let it go back out to 5.5 seconds. So anyway, big congrats to everyone. And thank you all for entering the race. And thank you all for watching. Very much appreciated. And Dark Nova, get in there, Luca. Excellent drive. Thank you very much for that dono. The £2 Dark Nova. And congrats to Luca. Yes, well done, boys. That was good. That was bloody good.
If you need to.
Replay has been saved. Race results right there. So I can screenshot them later. I'm not covering them, am I? No. And down the bottom, well done all. Thank you. Bad luck to Aussie Mike and Kian, who had some connectivity issues.
Are you going to close this lobby and open up a new one, or just change the settings of this one and get everyone else to jump out?
Nah, I'm going to exit and restart a fresh lobby. Oh, that was awesome, guys. Thank you. Time for race 2. Let's get a new room going, and then I'm going to go and take a quick couple of minute break while people load in, and then give everyone a chance to get in, and then it'll be go time. Okay, practice qualifier race. I think we're all set up, good to go. Conditions the same. Righto, race 2 lobby is currently opening. See ya, Harry. Excellent race. Unfortunately, I have to go now. No worries at all. Very much appreciate you tuning in, my dude. Thank you. That is a massive rip for you, unfortunately. Happy with 7th, I reckon, Daniel. Okay, guys, so we're not running too far late, are we? So qualifying was supposed to start at 8:55. It's 2 minutes ago, so we're actually only running 2 minutes behind. Say 10 minutes. I'll give everyone 10 minutes to load into race 2. I'll go and get myself sorted. I'm just going to take a very quick break. Toilet stop, grab a drink. Say hello to the wife and whatnot, but don't go anywhere. I will return in a few moments. Let's spectate someone. I don't think anyone's out on track yet. Let's just track that intro music back on. I'll just be a couple of minutes, guys. Don't go away. All right, let's get ourselves prepared. For race 2. I need my controller. Oh, this one's dead. It's probably not a very good one to use. Let's try this one instead. That's better. As we wait for everyone to load into the lobby. I've now put my hat the right way around, since I'm no longer racing. Let me bring up the list for race 2. And I got myself a tasty little lemon squash, so I can sit back and enjoy this race. So, we have... I think we've got just about everyone in.
I think we might be missing one person, and I think that's it.
Yeah, well done, Mister. That was good. You,
Absolutely killed it.
Smashed it. Smashed it. I suspect you may have been a bit better off in this race, but that's fine. That's okay. Enjoy the spoils of your victory. They were well deserved. Yeah, with no restart. Bit of a shame. Thank you for the race. No worries at all. I want to try and thank you for participating. Thank everyone for participating.
So Diswood's said he's going to pull out of the race.
He has, which
Fortunately.
means... Let's have a look. Do we have the Conzio? Yes. Do we have Revolver? Yes. Untouchables? Yep. Nick Magic? Yes. GTR? Is GTR in? Yes. Diswood's out. Mountain Goat is in. Speedy Tires is in. Is Hippie in? Hippie Heed. No, so we're missing Hippie. Afraid Racer is in. Mikhail is in. Speedy Blitz Chook is there. Artie Thump. Do we have... Yes. And Tricky Brewer. We have... So the only people we are missing then...
I think it's Diswood and Hippie, and Diswood's pulled out.
So it's just Hippie to go, which means, again, if Jagged or Hawko is watching along, you are the reserve drivers. You are welcome to join this lobby. Now, how do we spectate? Well, I just don't ready up, do I?
Yeah, and then binoculars, and yeah.
Away I go. Jogging the old memory.
Goodness, it is absolutely cooking in my room right now.
Yeah.
Temperature gauge says it is 34 degrees in my room still. Yeah. I am a roast dragon.
And a donation from Luca. That's his second one, I believe. The Fiver, thank you so much for setting all this up. It was a great race, and I'm looking forward to spectating race 2. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, good luck to everyone. We'll just give... What's the time? Yeah, we'll give another couple of minutes for Hippie to get here. And again...
Tried to pick him in Discord to see if he's about, but...
If Jagged and Hawko are around, you may join. If you desire.
Don't forget to tick in Speedy Blitz Chook if you're listening.
Yes.
Gosh, that's a glorious GTR that Mr. TX3 GTR is repping right there.
Let's go and have a look while we wait for possibly one or two more to join.
I believe that's one of Aussie Mike's
That is
liveries.
one of Aussie Mike's, yeah.
Yeah, nailed that design. I ran that on the Merc for a couple of seasons.
Keen to see how we go. Artie Thump in the Lexus, in the big Red Bull Lexus. The carbon Red Bull.
I think Artie Thump was in a Porsche last year in the event. I believe so. Made the change. He was pretty quick too.
So speedy tyres in the big C7. I suspect there's going to be some bloody quick lap times coming out in this race.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Chook has decided to do it in the Yeetle.
Guy.
I appreciate the number 7 he has on the side though. Good number. Of Google Play credits, no worries, Luca. Thank you, man. Mountain Goat in the big Fanatec BMW. Tricky Brewers opted for the Mustang. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice on the mountain. Revolver in the Mercedes. Again, another solid choice. I really thought this would be nothing but Lexuses and the occasional Renault. I haven't seen the Renault at all thus far.
I think Renault's more just unreliable with its rear tyre wear.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
and it's not the prettiest looking thing either.
It's definitely not. It's horrible. We're going past Mikhail to Nick Magic, who was in the Mazda, but not the Mazda I did choose. He's gone for the piston variety. Yeah.
And against the Yeetle or Lonatron? How dare you?
Untouchables is invisible currently. Maybe on auto drive, but it looks like he's in the C7 as well.
Another one of Aussie Mike's creations there, I believe.
Is that? It's a very cyberpunk sort of look. With the,
I think it's like a paint splash design.
Yep. Nice. It's a bit hard to see. I think he's in autopilot. There's a Freight Racer in the DCC card representing the Digital Kart Culture e-magazine. And then move back to GTR. The Conzio we've seen. So the Conzio's doing it in an Aston. I don't know if I've ever seen Conzio in an Aston before.
Pretty sure last year he did it in the Yeetle, so
Yeah.
always mixing it up.
I think he's normally trying to slow himself down a little bit for, us normies. But maybe this year with a stacked field, he's grabbed a slightly more.
It's an absolute hell of a field, so I wouldn't blame him for wanting a little bit extra power.
Yeah, representing Digital Car Culture.
Or
GTR for the win.
GTR for the win. It's a pretty good bet.
Yeah, it's hard to tip against GTR, isn't it? I think Mountain Goat's going to be very strong in that BMW. I think Speedy's as well. It's a good field.
Yeah, Speedy, Mountain Goat, Conzio. It's a shame Diswood couldn't make it. He would have been up there as well. He's an absolute monster.
Yep, absolutely. Revolver, I believe, has put in a fair bit of practice, so I'm tipping he's going to be quick. Times are looking close just in the practice session here. But... Hey, Mark with the 7.99. Mark Ledwidge. Damn, sorry. Mark, thanks, Charlie, for another great event. That's an absolute pleasure, my man. DCC rise up. Well, it looks like no one else is going to join. I don't know where our 2 reserves went. They have been unavailable for both races. But that's okay. I think we're going to have to roll through. I think we're going to be running this with a smaller field for race 2.
Speedy Blitz ticked in somewhere.
Yes, he has.
He's not on my screen, so I'm going to leave and join back. It's invisible.
So I'll wait for Super Dragon to get back. Top 3 right now for the top 3 in race. Not a bad call. Bets on GDR at 2-1. You bet $2 and win back 1. It's not a bad call. Right.
Of course, the GTR and Speedy Blitzchuk. Great name there, by the way, Chuk. You've nailed that. Both competed against each other in the Speed Week E Series last year. So,
who's that? Speedy Blitzchuk and GTR.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember that. I remember watching that one.
Yeah, so do I. Actually, it was good. It's going to be tight
And
at
then
the top.
we have Conzio, the world finalist, as well.
Yep.
Mountain Goat and Speedy Tires, who are absolutely rapid.
They really
Revolver's
are.
put in a lot of time, and it's a insane field.
It is. It's going to be good. It's going to be a smaller field, I fear. Again, Jagged, Hawker, you've got about a minute. If you're there and you would like to jump in, do so now. Otherwise, I think we're going to roll through.
Vava, I do not think I could do race 2. I've been sitting in the sim for about 8 hours straight at the moment.
Good practice, mate. Good practice for next weekend. That is going to be a big weekend with 6 hours of driving time each.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a way where I can have my chair with wheels that's actually comfortable and my chair that I have to sit in while I'm racing side by side, so I can just switch between.
Yeah. I think I'll be doing that. I'll be switching chairs from the rig, as I don't fancy sitting in this rig for the better part of 12 hours. Lots of quick boys there, Jules. Lots of quick boys. All right.
I'd love to see the CR liveries popping out as well.
Absolutely. Well, on that note,
oh, I think Splitty Blitzchuk is in the Corvette, and I think there's an anime girl on the side.
Right at the last second, Jagged, who I've been calling on, has just added me as a friend on the PlayStation Network, which obviously hasn't been done. I have accepted that, so Jagged, you should be able to now find and join this lobby. As soon as you're in, man, we are going to go to qualifying. I'm excited. Race 2.
Oh yeah, Aussie All-Stars, absolutely. Pretty much, I think probably 3/4 of this field could easily compete in top split.
Yeah.
FI or dailies, or make it to a world final if they put their heart to it. So,
hey, Bile Riser, dropping a 20 and no message, but thank you very much, Bile Riser. That is very much appreciated. Thank you, sir. You had a cracking good race, man.
Digital Car Culture boys showed up in form for this event, didn't they? They brought plenty of people along.
They did. They did indeed.
Good to see.
Are we both going to do a 6-hour stint? No, we won't be doing 6 hours and then 6 hours. We'll don't know how the stints. Well, I think we've got a rough idea of how we're going to do the stints, but we will be swapping back and forth throughout the race. Don't worry about that. I think 6 hours in one stint's going to be a bit hard.
Trying to find lobby. You might have to restart your game if you added Charlie while in the game. You might need a quick restart.
That's true. It wouldn't hurt to turn it off and turn it on again. But at least we've got one of the reserves called up. That'll bolster the field a little bit. And again, if you're hanging on just a few moments for Jagged to join once he's in, it's going to be go time.
More Corvettes in this field. It's going to be... Untouchables facing the wrong way, coming up past the cutting.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's practice.
Just getting a beautiful view of that livery. There's Jagged.
Jagged is in. I'll just wait for him. Oh, Canada. So we've got some international flavour. We've had an American in both races. Canadian, I think we've had, well, Nick Magic, obviously. You can see there an Afraid Racer. And we had
Afraid Racer from India. Yeah.
Had a couple of Poms in the first race, I think.
Luca, Mr. Italiano.
Luca from Italy. So we've had a bit of an international flavour. It's not all Australian. The anime life. Joining. So Pit Stop Productions is obviously Jagged. I get it.
Calling out anime life.
So Conzio is unreadied.
Oh.
So if Conzio, if you could re-ready up. Because Jagged is in, he's ready, we're ready to go to qualifying. Just need the Conzio to click that ready button. Maybe he's going for a last minute panic wee.
Jagged in the Lexus.
No Kiwis though, there was in the first race. There was in the first race. Giza is a Kiwi, I'm pretty sure. I gave them the shout out, the Kia Ora.
Jagged in the beautiful digital car culture Lexus as well, which just happens to be in the CR colours, so works perfectly.
It does, it works lovely. It was a safe bet when I went with red as a primary colour. The Team Rock stuff has been mostly that as well. GTR is spectating. Is he in? Because Conzio's ready up and I'm ready to go to qualifying. Can you tell if someone's spectating?
I think so. Yeah, because there goes from a 3. Yeah, Speedy Blitz is number 2, so I'm guessing GTR's number 1. Is Nick here?
Yep, Nick Magic.
Speedy can't see him, so...
Oh, that's awkward.
Might need a quick rejoin the lobby from the two of them.
Is that how you fix that, is it? If they both leave and they enter?
Yep, usually it fixes it.
Sweet.
Paul Rice has said any gingers.
Any gingers in the house? Hands up to the gingers.
Where's the man with the reddest of beards? He's usually around somewhere.
He is usually.
Mr. Chris Redbeard.
Well, I guess possibly the best thing to do is if Nick Magic and Speedy Blitzchuk can both exit the lobby and then re-enter it with haste. Someone please share the replay from the first race.
Strook.
We might need to type in. Oh, there you go. Leave and rejoin. There you go. Speedy's gone. If Nick can do the same.
Buzzing a little bit from chasing down Bilerizer at the end there. That was a scary chase down. I didn't think I was going to make that.
Hey, you did well. We were both chasing hard. It was good, but I cocked it up. It could have been spectacular. I think I'd have caught him on the last lap. So that's Speedy gone. I don't know. I don't think Nick is seeing the messages or hearing or whatever the case may be. Oh, there you go. He's gone. He's gone. So as soon as Nick rejoins and readies up, it's quality time. You saved the replay on PS4, but not in game. Oh yeah, that's cool.
So he saved his point of view. Yep.
You don't even want to know. Well, if you want to know where I am in Australia and therefore how far your ping has to go, it's the little island underneath the big one. It's about as far south as you can go.
I love what Juiced said just up ahead. It's let's say a collective prayer for the Dutch guy with the ping in the minutes. I think we've got Nick Magic loading in. Once they tick the review away.
5 a.m, man, that's good commitment. That is solid. It would be too. It would be too. But here we go. So we're in. It is just...
Here we go.
Everyone is ready up. It is time for qualifying. Let's do it. Start qualifying. We are away.
It's amazing to me that TX3 GTR's car only has 2,400 kilometers on it.
Damn.
You would think he would have that up in the tens of thousands.
You would. You really would. I mean, he pretty exclusively uses that, doesn't he?
It might be a like a manufacturer's car that you get, how you have to give it back at the end of every season. So he's the first one out the pits. I think Speedy Tyres was behind him.
Yeah, there's
and then the train of Corvettes.
The big gaggle. Lots of Corvettes in this one. I was surprised there wasn't as many in race 1. And I think we found them.
They're all hiding up here with the try-hard boys.
They are indeed. So it looks like Mikhail actually got out in front. No, that's not right. I don't know why he's listed first. Anyway.
I believe it's GTR at the moment.
It is. Speedy Tyres going to come around second.
We'll see how many guys decide to go for a solo lap or ones that decide to try and get some slipstream.
Slipstream, yeah.
Because it could be huge for some of the guys not in the Corvette to try and duck in behind down Conrod and get a 10th or two.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's true. He's probably gone past 100,000, and therefore it's reset.
I would not doubt it.
Actually, would it be a new account, possibly? Because he switched to TX3.
Oh, could be. Not sure if new account or just a name change, but yeah.
Yeah, not sure. Yes, absolutely. Good luck, all, as we start. Not quite.
It's like Jagged's struggling a little bit coming down through the cutting. DCC guys together on track.
Yes, they might be giving each other a little boost.
Some beautiful liveries from the DCC guys.
Yeah, they look good, don't they? So Jagged's getting out of everyone's way, but whilst that all happens and the train makes their way around, GTR and Speedy Tyres not far behind him are going to be starting the first flying qualifying lap. Let's see how this one goes.
To see if they do a flyer and duck straight back to the pits or try and get 2 quick laps out of the tyres.
Yeah, well, I actually found I was slightly faster on my second lap around. It's almost like it took that first flying lap to get enough temperature in the tyres.
The first sectors these guys are getting. The GTR's got an 18.8. Speedy and Artie have got a 19 flat. Chook's got an 18.8. He's gone purple. Goat with an 18.9. So far, everyone within 3/10 of each other through the first sector.
Damn, that's good. I cannot wait to see. Oh, there you go. Speedy Blitzchuk has rejoined, not in the Yeetle.
Yeah, he's in the, the anime Corvette.
That's right. Yeah, sorry, I missed that. Oh, already GTR is absolutely throwing this round of those. I think he's kissed the wall on the inside of McPhillamy Park. So that may well...
Purple through Sector 2, though, with a 42.4. 42.4's purple been taken off him by Artie Thump now as well. So Artie Thump fastest through the second sector.
Jeez, I tell you what, this is a cracking field. This is so good.
Oh, Conzio with a 42.3 through the second sector.
Oh, in the big Aston. I tell you what, that thing, I didn't think it would be good over race distance, but Luca has already shown that can be a very strong car. He faded a bit at the end on tyre wear, but other than that, it was a very quick car.
It's like GTR's quit back to the pits, so wasn't happy with that lap that he was on either.
No, he's bailed. So Speedy Tyres is going to be the first person as he makes it through the chase, heading down to the final turn. Murray's? Hells. Murray's. Hell is turn 1. Turn 1. Yep.
Here we go.
Oh, a bit of grass, huge amount of grass. That's going to affect his drive massively. Speedy Tyres does set the first time.
202 flat.
202 flat, and Artie Thump straight up. 2017. That's
218. They're getting faster. There goes Goat as well.
2013. That's insane. These lap
Can't
times.
even get on board with him. 2014. My goodness. Alrighty. So, if anyone wasn't sure about the pace of this field, you should be now. That is insane. Terrifying.
So Speedy Blitzchuk and Conzio straight back to the pit. So Conzio's grabbed second there.
10th separating them.
Yeah, not far. My
so
goodness,
the top 5
pace.
separated by about 7/10. That kind of pace is insane.
It is indeed. Top 4 only less than half a second separating the top 4. And I can tell you Speedy Tyres is already doing purples, doing his best. Ooh, big kiss of the wall at the top though. He just... Sparks flying there. And
GTR should be coming around to set his first time soon as well.
So
yep, coming around Murray's right now.
Yeah, okay. So Speedy's on an outlap, has his Conzio.
His outlap.
How's Mountain Goat going? Setting the pace. 2013. Only 9/100ths of a second faster. That is close.
Terrifying. After my quali was at 204, 203 something or something around there. That's horrifying to see.
That is horrifying. That's not nice. No, he's down. Mountain Goat is down. So
I think Jagged's coming around to set his first. No, he's on an outlap as well, so he's binned his other lap. Is he going to get in the way of speedy tyres here, though? Oh, he's clipped the grass. He's going to go deep. And that is not how you start your flying lap right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That is not. Jagged's had a rough one. Artie Thump crosses the line with a 2-0. No, 2-0 is nearly a second slower, so it's not going that well for him that lap. Mountain Goat's in the pits. Conzio getting ready to start his first flyer, or his second flyer.
Revolver improving, 2027.
Yeah.
GTR's got to be getting close. He's coming around the top of the mountain. Only car on that half of the track at the moment, actually.
So
Freight Racer with a 2035.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Putting the name in the hat.
2037, Tricky Brewer. Geez, I tell you what, these times are close.
They've still got a fair few who haven't set a time. We've got GTR, Untouchables, and Jagged, who's back in the pits, so maybe giving up on qualifying, having a rough one.
Oh, TX3, GTR has just gone purple through the final sector. All he's got to negotiate is the chase, and it was only by a couple of hundredths of a second as he makes his way through the chase. Is this going to be the new pole lap from 11th? You're guessing a 159 for GTR. That's an insane time, Mike. Let's find out. 156. Cops a bit of grass. Loses a fair bit of drive there. And he goes pole.
He's just stolen it by 15 thousandths of a second.
Oh, 201.3. That is a good time. Straight back to the pits. There's only 2 minutes 22 to go.
One more.
He's going to struggle, but he may do it. The Mountain Goat is currently on a flyer. God, that is insanely close.
I've just realised Goat's in the BMW too, so he's lacking that straight line speed down Conrod as well, and putting out a time like that.
He's bailed. Mountain Goat has bailed this lap.
He's on his out lap here, I think. So he's getting out of the way of a Freight Racer. I believe Jagged has quit for qualifying at least. So maybe not feeling the qualifying lap at the moment. Untouchables yet to set a lap as well. Coming down Conrod. So Goat's on his out lap, who is coming through the chase. A Freight Racer.
Here comes Conzio across.
Trying to improve on that 8th position as well.
Sector. Oh, and he's down, but only by 0.05 of a second. This is insanely close at the top.
Freight Racer looking to improve here. Does not. Slower by 1/10. Mikhail does not improve. Untouchables to set his first lap time is a 2:11, so he's had a rough one.
So the Conzio
definitely want to be improving that one.
As he comes across the line, 201.4, that remains third place, or drops into third. No, it remains, that's right. So Artie Thump, only 2/10 behind him, is on an outlap.
And Goat is actually behind Conzio in the slipstream, so the or maybe just outside of the slipstream, so the downside of the BMW maybe...
he's only 3/1000ths of a second off through Sector 1 of the best time.
Guys using every little inch of the track they can on exit 2. Who have we got coming across the line next? GTR to start his final lap. So he is going to get around in time to get another one in.
You feel like if Mountain Goat can stay close enough to Conzio, and I'm not sure he is close enough, but if he can, you feel like Conzio may well drag him through for a better time.
And Nick Magic looking to improve. No, just not.
He's up on his personal best, Mountain Goat. How's Conzio going? I'll see if I can catch both of their sectors.
Oh, Speedy Tyres is coming through for his final lap here. He might be on one. 201.8, so he does improve, but that's only going to be good enough for 6th, and he's 0.03 of a second behind Speedy Chook.
He's so fast. Here comes Conzio, third sector. Sets his personal best. I miss Mountain Goats.
I think Goat's just outside of that slipstream.
I tell you what, he's close in through the chase. These two
Goat was actually 0.2 faster through that third sector than Conzio.
They come across the line. What is Conzio going to set? 201.2 goes top. Goes to pole position by 2/100ths of a second. That is a massive lap time.
Goat doesn't improve, just 10,000ths of a second off his time. GTR's coming down Conrod right now. Tricky Brewer improves with a 203.3. But all the focus is on TX3 GTR to see if he can take back that pole position off of Conzio. I believe this was the battle in the NERB 2.4 hour last year, wasn't it? The Conzio versus GTR.
I think you're right. Here we go. GTR comes around the final turn. 46 seconds on the clock. Can he take it back? He's only 2/100ths of a second down. 201.0. Wow. That's huge. That is massive to pinch it on the line.
It's looking like Artie Thump's going to... and Nick Magic. Going to be the last cars across the line.
Is he going to improve? He's 3/10 down on Mountain Goat. 202.3 doesn't improve.
No improvement either.
What about Speedy Blitzchuk? He's done.
Man, what a quali session. That was terrifying to watch. 3/4 of a second separating the top 6. Speedy Tyres and Chook just separated by 0.003 of a second.
So to go through them with the 201 flat, GTR taking pole, 2/10 behind Conzio, then Mountain Goat. Nothing between them. That was an insane qualifying event. But well done to those guys. Jagged obviously starting from the back. Electing not to set a qualifying time. That is huge. Have a look at those times. That is massive.
Grids goes quiet as we're waiting for him to start rolling.
We do. I'm looking forward to this. I'm genuinely looking forward to this. Good luck all. Let's race clean. Let's race fair. Race 2. 3, 2, 1, and let's go.
Everyone gets through turn 1 clean. It's looking like it. The top 6 have broken away a little bit already. Getting that little bit of an advantage on the start, not having to go around Murray's.
Yeah, not sure. Yeah, that's what it is too. And it's opened up a 1.6 second gap between Speedy Tyres and Revolver. That's a bit of a tough start there.
Revolver's also almost broken the slip to a Frayed racer already as well, so...
He has. Let's get back up the front. Conzio, very, very close in second position already.
Yeah, that seeing an Aston in the slipstream of a Nissan is a terrifying thought for that BMW, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Mountain Goat's going to want to stay very close, and they are the top 3. My word, this is close.
They've already broken away from the next 3 as well, so you see Artie Thump, Speedy Blitz, Chook, and Speedy Tyres are in their own little group of 3 now as well.
They have indeed, so we've got 2 sets of 3 up. Oh, that's a huge lose from someone there. That might have been Artie Thump just getting all skew with. So Mountain Goat has positioned himself nicely here. He's right tucked in behind Conzio, who's actually dropped off slightly. 6/10 from GTR.
He'll be wanting to try and get a little bit closer back into that slipstream of the GTR.
He will.
The Aston's probably capable of doing it with the acceleration it has, but it needs it for the top end.
And he has. He's closing him down. He went from, he's in it. He's in the slipstream, down to half a second now, and Mountain Goat's getting towed along by the front 2 cars as well. Already a decent gap. Speedy Tyres up to 4th position now in front of Artie Thump.
So he's jumped both of them, has Speedy Tyres. He's gotten past Artie and Chook. So the power of that Corvette, I guess, showing up for him.
Mountain Goat is there. He is there. This is going to be Titanic, you feel, between the 3 of these. And they all wear tyres fairly differently too.
Like we're about to see 37 laps of these guys being within 2/10 of each other the whole time.
I agree, and the next 3 look just as glued together. Speedy Tyres maintaining 4th position. He's going to have the power of the Corvette to drag him up Mountain Straight. With Artie Thump in the tow. The Lexus is no slouch in a straight line, to be fair, but he probably still will be wanting the slipstream there to keep Speedy Blitzchuk at bay, back in 6th position. But interestingly, Revolver and Afraid Racer are also glued together. Oh, Afraid Racer up the inside. Feeds Revolver into the wall. It looks like it just a little bit, but he's got back up the old over and under. So the battling has commenced already.
Untouchable to be licking his lips on that one too.
He will. Well, that's helping
him back
catch.
in slipstream range, right up behind him.
He's right up behind him. Almost contact there with the Afraid Racers as they go into the cutting. And Tricky Brewer and McHale's actually right there also.
It's like Jagged's struggling a little bit at the rear, but still getting through it, and that's what matters. Nick as well is putting in some a decent first lap. And that was it UPS Mazda, I believe. So I don't think the Mazda's the strongest car around here, but
no, it's certainly not in a straight line.
Untouchables will be in a good spot.
GTR was about to say he's pulled out a decent gap, but he slaps the wall at Forest Elbow on the way out, and Conzio back in that slipstream with Mountain Goat right behind him.
Goat's only gained about 0.02 of a second while being in that slipstream too, so...
They have. God, it couldn't possibly be closer. I don't seem to be able to change views for some reason.
If you exit it and go back in, you should be able to. It bugs out on the start if you're spectating it for some reason.
Right, let's see if I can now change some views. Yeah, there we go. Oh, huge
GTR
moment.
getting loose out of turn 1. He's still got a better exit than Conzio, and Goat is right under that rear wing.
I don't know how GTR's done that, but Conzio uses the power of the Aston Martin, and he's managed to close that gap down. Pulls away a little bit from Mountain Goat. You feel like Mountain Goat's going to have a tough time keeping up if he drops out of that slipstream range.
He's going to make his move. If he can stay in that slipstream, I think he's going to make his move in the pits.
Yeah, I agree.
If he can save that little bit more fuel, looking at the fuel that they have, he's probably got about 5% more than Conzio.
He does.
So, using the strength of the BMW well.
Yeah, and GTR's almost exactly the same. Looks like the GTR and Conzio are using about the same amounts of fuel. As GTR again goes into the wall, he's pushing very hard. He's trying to open that gap up, but just with that little wall slap has allowed Conzio to close the gap slightly.
GTR knows how important it is to break the slipstream to that Aston Martin, and he's done it too. He's got out to a second now with an amazing run down through the through Skyline there.
Back down to 8 tenths for the Conzio. He's got Mountain Goat all over him, but 9 to 8. There you go. Let's see if he can, with that acceleration of the Aston, if he can get back on to the slipstream. I don't know if he's going to... I don't think he's done it. No, he hasn't. He has not done it, which means he is now very vulnerable to Mountain Goat.
And I don't think Mountain Goat's car's fast enough to push him back into slipstream range. So I did see Mountain Goat give him a little bit of a bump there.
Yeah.
Possibly trying to keep up and just not working. So we'll see if they can get a run through Murray's and Hell Corner and try and get back into it. But that's going to be a hard task with that Nissan. See that GTR lighten up its tyres as soon as he steps on the throttle as well.
That's where I think tyre wear's going to come into it. Just watch, we're on board with Mountain Goat now. It's about half a second as he goes through the final turn. Have a look at that Aston Martin pull away as they go up Mountain Straight there. And Mountain Goat is going to have to stay exactly in line with that car to try and keep up. GTR's trying to stretch, but he's not shaking him.
Amazingly, GTR's tyres are actually looking better than both Conzio and Mountain Goat's, so he's trying to break that slipstream and get away, and he's conserving his tyres a little better.
He is. So the main advantage at the moment to Mountain Goat back in third is that fuel consumption. They have now broken...
You can see as the race comes on, it's getting more and more of a gap between the two fuel amounts, so...
yeah, you're right. Again, the first two are about the same. Maybe the Aston just drinking slightly more than GTR, but 3.4 seconds is now the gap back to Speedy Tyres, who has in turn broken away. Well, as he takes on a huge chunk of grass through McPhillamy Park. Sets a personal
Yeah,
best
and
second sector,
Speedy
though.
Tyres will be looking to close that gap up to Mountain Goat and get on that pack now after getting past Blitz and Artie after qualifying behind them.
He will be. And he's got the pace too. His 202.0, his last lap was quicker than any of the top three except for GTR in first, who's just broken out to a 1.3 second gap.
On lap 2, he's also set a 2:01.7 for the fastest lap of the race, and he's a quarter of a second up on that at the moment, being purple through the third sector. So I'm a little bit scared of what GTR's about to set.
Yeah, it's going to be huge.
That also shows the pace of Mister from the first race, who set about a similar purple lap. So
I think it was a 201. What was his fastest? 201.8.
I think it was a 2:01.80, I believe. So here we go.
Oh, 201.4.
Oh my goodness.
That's an insane lap 4 on medium compound tyres.
There's a reason his name used to be GTR Freak. That's ridiculous pace.
He's in the GTR and he's a freak.
Absolutely.
Just starting to pull that.
Glued closer than a ham sandwich. Sorry, I just saw what Baba wrote in chat. That's brilliant.
Now, what the Conzio hasn't been able to do is pull away from Mountain Goat at all. Still very much stuck together, and I don't think Mountain Goat's going to be looking to pass him. I honestly think he's just going to look to stay there. The question is, if Mountain Goat thinks if he gets past Conzio, will he be able to go with GTR?
I think that's going to be a tough task for anyone. I feel like Mountain Goat might be looking behind, thinking if myself and Conzio start battling, Conzio's going to have the legs on the straight. He's going to try and get him into the heavy braking zones. That could open the gap to Speedy, who I know races fairly often with Mountain Goat in the Sector 1. So
yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be. I think you're right. If Mountain Goat starts to attack Conzio, I think it's going to slow them both down, and then just allow GTR to pull away even further. But you do wonder if he feels like he might be a little bit quicker over the top of the mountain. They might work together to try and catch back up. Let's keep looking down the field, shall we? So Speedy Tyres, as I say, almost at the 2 second gap now. 3.8 is the second to Mountain Goat. Maintaining about the same. Still on those low 202s. Really quick time. Speedy Blitzchuk just about trying to hang on. Just dropped outside 2 seconds. Still doing really, really fast laps. And I don't think he prepared too heavily for this. So, doing a really good job overall.
I believe he said his first chance to practice was during the first race. So, that's about as much preparation as he's put in.
Which is pretty mega for a 5th spot. Artie Thump going along just nicely as well. Just about hanging up, about a 2 second gap back as well. And that's where
he sets a PB lap for himself.
He does. 202.9 drops down, so solid lap. Time still coming in hot on lap 5. Revolver is the head of the next pack. So you've got a Frayed Racer still just hanging on. 1.8 seconds there in that beautiful DCC liveried C7, sorry. CX. And Tricky Brewer there as well in the Mustang. Now, that thing should have a fair amount of straight line grunt, I would have thought. So
too bad in the straight line. He also gained a fair bit on a Frayed Racer that last lap, about 6 to 7 tenths of a second, so that might heat up a little bit.
He's coming good. If you have a look at his lap times, he did lap 3 and 4 in the 204s. Lap 5 he's down to the 203.5s. I mean, the thing is, it's all of this is really, really good pace. It's just at the front 3 especially, and probably the front 6, really fast. They're insane.
Absolutely.
Mikhail, a bit of a lonely race at this point. Down in 10th position, and he's got a bit of a gap to Tricky Brewer, but he's also got a nice 3.5 second lead over Untouchables.
Untouchables is having a bit of a rough one, so he made a mistake on lap 2.
He did too.
And then he's made a bit of a rough one on lap 5 as well, so...
Yeah, I think even lap 1 at a 2:15. He's
that
obviously
2:15's not too bad.
Is that alright for a lap 1?
For the rolling start from his position, that's not terrible.
Yep. That's true, because he'd have to get around the last turn. A little bit of understeer there, coming through the elbow. Beautiful looking car though, nice livery. I think it is Aussie Mike's, that one.
Which one's that, sorry?
The Untouchables.
Yep, that was, yeah, I remember Untouchable specifically asking for that one to be made.
It's a nice livery. It looks pretty cool. Very cyberpunk with the pinks and the aquas and the... But yeah, it's, as you say, it's the splash art.
I like the white CR on it too. It's a bit of a different approach to the normal red one that you see on most cars.
It is. It is.
It's blended in with the paint nicely too.
Nick Magic just trying to shake a penalty off at the moment. He's only got 9/10 left, so he'll well and truly wear that down. We're on lap 6 now. And Jagged getting away at the back. I'm not sure what happened with Jagged in qualifying, but he's just going to settle into his race pace, I think, at this point and try and punch out. Obviously, a reserve driver called in at the last second, battling on, but doing well. Doing well. As we go back to the front, and I'm afraid the gap has done nothing but increase substantially. 2.6 seconds now to Conzio.
Yeah, and Mountain Goat just still stuck underneath that rear bumper. Looking at the difference between fuel, it's probably out to about 10% now, just off of a glance. So that's, I think the refueling rate in Gran Turismo is about 7 litres a second, so it's about 1.2 seconds of time saved in the pits. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're wondering, if you're thinking, but the tyres don't last that long or they change early, that's where the benefit is. At the end of the race, you got to put a whole lot less fuel in than your competitors. And he's clearly leading the way. Although GTR has rallied slightly and he's just got a bit more fuel on board than Conzio. But have a look at those lap times from GTR: 2017, 2018, 2014. 2017, 2017. It's just, not only is it consistent, but it's insanely fast.
So pretty much every one of his timed laps, apart from lap 1, has been faster than the purple lap from race 1, which is stupidly insane. As he sets a 202 flat. Oh, and gets very loose. He's held on to that, but that's going to cost him 3 or 4 tenths to Conzio there.
Absolutely. I'm wondering if that GTR's just starting to struggle. I mean, he's dropped to a 202. To be fair, it's 202 flat, but he has still dipped down. He's lost half a second there just through the first sector, which is not at the top. So you can see the Conzio back to 2.2. This may be, if those rear tyres are just starting to go. I mean, if you look at the actual wear itself between the top 3, very, very similar. If anything, Conzio's are probably slightly worse. But it's what can be very difficult to tell is the feel of the car itself. Some cars handle tyre wear well.
Slide on while following too.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, that was a huge save from GTR. That was massive.
And yeah, the thing you have to think about is the GTR and the BMW are both turbo cars. So while they might not wear the rear tyres as much, it's probably going to impact the car's handling a little more because you've got to get on that power a little bit gentler every time.
Exactly right.
But it is amazing racing to see Goat and Conzio so close together for almost 8 laps straight now.
Well, the question now is, when is the first round of pit stops? As Goat does slap the wall there. Oh, he's dropping out of slipstream too. This might have a lasting impact. Yeah, he's down to 8.
That could be dangerous.
That is. He is now outside of slipstream, 9 tenths. He has lost half a second on Conrod Straight alone, and now that gap is about to hit a second. He's going to have a couple of huge braking moments here if he wants to catch back up. That is so risky.
BMW is very good on the brakes, so he could make up a tenth or two there, but he's going to lose time down Mountain Straight as well. His only hope, I think, is to get back in the slipstream across the top of the mountain, hopefully, and then be back in it for Conrod next lap.
Yeah, he's not gained anything through the last 2 turns, and he's not going to get back into the slipstream on the first turn either, so this could be difficult.
Artie Thump.
We have our first pit stop person, lap 8. Be interesting to see. My strategy didn't play out because race 1 obviously went badly, but I was going to do 10 laps and then a series of 9 lappers, and I think that allowed me 8 laps at the end. That was my original theory, but it didn't play out, obviously.
Oh, here we go. Revolver's coming up right on the rear bumper of Artie Thump as he comes out of the pits.
He is, and Revolver, has he pitted? He's got a P, or is that just
No, I think he's just done well on his fuel. No, that's a bit of a visual bug.
Yeah, it is.
So Revolver not able to get past Artie, but maybe he's just going to sit behind him and try and get a couple of more tenths on his laps.
Yeah, Yeah. Well, he's going to be suffering now. He's on lap 9, so those tyres have got to be hurting. Although they look pretty good. Like, we were just looking at the tyres of the front three. To be honest, Revolver's tyres are really clean. He's used a bit of fuel, though.
Yeah, I think the thirstiest car on the track at the moment is Mikhail in 10th, who gets a massive slide on coming out of the cutting. Fuel has just started flashing, actually, so down to 10%.
Down, that's in the
sparks
mud.
flying off the walls. So.
Only the C7. I see, he has too. So we suspect he will be pitting this lap as well.
So.
Let's check in on
Tricky
Artie.
Brewer and Afraid Racer are both doing pretty similar times, but he's brought back in about half a second, so I think in the pit stops that might heat up a little.
Be interesting to see. Artie Thump, has pitted last lap. As Mountain Goat pits, we are in with Mountain Goat.
Pink pit crew, my goodness. that's a pit crew and a half right there.
What a magnificent pit crew. As the fuel starts going, speedy tyres
Speedy tyres and 8% less fuel. So maybe these guys deciding to do some 9-lap stints and then a 10 later on.
Well, Mountain Goat's only just filled his tank just over 3/4, so he certainly hasn't taken a full tank.
So maybe just fueling for that 9-lap stint, trying to keep the car lighter, less time in the pits as well. Speedy Tyres has come out just 3.6 seconds behind him, so almost identical to the gap that it was beforehand as well.
Yeah, it's a similar pit, so that
So
puts
you'd
Speedy
think
Blitz
if
in
Speedy
third.
could close that gap, they could work together and make up a lot of time, I reckon.
Yeah, was he 3.5 seconds? Has he pitted? It's hard to tell now that I've got that visual glitch on the times.
Yeah, you kind of have to look for the longer lap rather than the weird little P, so
Speedy Tyres is in. Is GTR, who's just coming down into Forest Elbow now. The gap's out to 4.3 seconds over Conzio. Mountain Goat, I almost expected him to do whatever Conzio did, but perhaps he's decided the best move for him is to actually overtake, and I think you'll find he will with that undercut. I reckon you'll find he'll undercut Conzio.
Yeah, I don't think you'll see Conzio go around another time either with the fuel gauge flashing, so under 10% fuel.
Hey Hansa, how are you,
GTR could go around again as well, but I'm not sure if you will. There we go, so GTR's diving into the pits. Get that big brick pulled up. Don't want to go deep into there and get a 6-second penalty like someone.
That's beautiful. He's good to watch. Will the Conzio follow him in? Yes, he will. He's straight in as well. His fuel is running low.
Chook's staying out one more.
So he's gone the long haul. He's good on fuel. Certainly consumed a lot less than the Conzio had. And he's still in the 202, so he might be looking for some consistency to win the day. Will he come out in first? Yes, he will. Mountain Goat, 4 seconds behind him, just exiting the pits now. GTR.
Oh, just 1.6 seconds between Goat and GTR. So he's jumped Conzio, and he's made up a lot of time on GTR, actually.
He has.
Made up about 2.5 seconds.
What's the difference? So he's taken a slight hit to fuel, and obviously his tyres are going to run out slightly earlier, but he's on fresh, warm tyres now, so he may actually close that gap to GTR even more.
His outlap was actually a 59, which is insane.
That is insane. I'm pretty sure my outlap was a 201. Oh, GTR's in the wall. Down to 1.3 seconds.
Just scraped a bit of it. Car looking a bit loose, though. Them fresh tyres still coming up to temperature.
Yeah.
And that brick not liking it.
This is where Mountain Goat is going to have his tongue hanging out trying to get in the slipstream, down to 1.2 seconds. If he can close this up on those fresh, warm tyres, there's a chance he can just sit in the slipstream. And what we probably didn't mention is he was able to save a bit of fuel because he just sat in the slipstream of Conzio the whole time.
Oh, little hit of the wall there might cost him.
Right,
I don't think he's going to be close enough coming out of Forest Elbow.
1.1 seconds, and I suspect at this point we'll see that
and that
GTR
gap is just going to grow.
Yep, disappear.
They've also gained about 0.8 on Speedy Blitzchuk, who you would assume he'd have to come in this lap. Fuel gauge is flash, and he's on about 5%.
Yeah, he's definitely coming in. I mean, the last lap was good. He put it back in the 202s. On lap 9, he went to a 203.1. 202.9 for lap 10. But I think we'll see
great consistent laps on them, on the worn tyres.
Absolutely. So Speedy,
so we see that anime Corvette dipping in. So another thing with Goat trying to chase down GTR here is he has less fuel. So even though he's on one lap older tyres, his car's lighter. So through the top section of the mountain, he might be a lot quicker. But he needs about half a second somewhere to help him out.
He does. If he's, and I think really his hope is just getting in that toe of GTR and then getting dragged around. So it's a 10th down through Sector 1 on his best. The gap is out to 1.6 seconds. He's going to need a hell of a trip over the mountain here if he wants to get down to, what did you say, about 7/10?
Yeah, so it's at 3/4 of a second is slipstream, so he needs about a second now to get back in that slipstream.
It's a very big ask.
Artie Thump has jumped Chook and got about 7 seconds on him through the pit stops. So you can see he's underfueled with the tank there, but that 7-second gap is absolutely massive.
That's huge. That is huge. And, I mean, he's been out there for a while. So lap 80 came in. Speedy Blitzchuk obviously only having just pitted. So that's going to be interesting to see which strategy works out best. I mean, 7.2 is a huge gap.
It's a lot to make up. He's got, 20-odd laps to do it, but...
He does. Revolver 7th now in front of Afraid Racer. Was that the case before?
Yep. And Tricky Brewer has dropped about 4 seconds further back off him, so that part of the field definitely spreading out a little more.
It is.
Untouchables slowly closing up on Mikhail. Hope I'm saying that right, otherwise I just sound like a dick.
Yeah, I think Mikhail's
Nick Magic is struggling with his penalties somehow.
Yes,
he might be struggling through his Skyline, and Jagged's just coming out for his first pit stop here at the end of lap 11. Yes, so...
Yeah, I wonder if he is. That Mazda is very taily under hard brakes, so you might be right. Perhaps Nick Magic is, as he comes down through the S's, or watch him as he comes over. But
I'm not quite sure where else you could get a corner cut around here, unless you're really unlucky and get one through the cutting. Not through the cutting, through the dipper.
Just watching this time around as he comes down through the S's, does it look stable? Yeah, no, it looked
pretty
tight
stable,
enough.
actually, yeah.
Unless,
I don't know where he could be picking them up.
I think if you click the wall on the inside of the dip, you might pick up a second, if memory serves. Oh, he's
unfortunately for Goat as well, he's not been able to get in up on GTR slipstream either, so...
Yes, gap back out to 2 seconds, but the upside for Mountain Goat is he's 3.5 seconds in front of Speedy Tyres, who has got a 2.2 second gap over Conzio. So that round of pit stops has not gone well for Conzio, has it?
No, he's lost a lot of time. I think because the cars around him, Speedy Tyres, Mountain Goat, Artie Thump, short fueled, and he fueled for the longest stint.
He did.
So a lot of them have jumped him, and I was about to say that Artie Thump's been gaining him, but he's just clattered the inside of the dipper and got himself a 1 second penalty, lost about a second to Conzio.
Yeah, that's a shame to see that.
It'll be interesting to see which way it swings in terms of the strategies working out, because we've got a fair few guys on different strategies.
It's starting to open up, isn't it? All throughout the field, really.
I almost feel bad for Goat. On lap 12, he set a 201.77, his fastest lap of the race,
which is an insane
trying to chase down GTR. But GTR's just like, oh yeah, sorry mate, I set a 201.5. See ya.
Yeah.
And just kept running out ahead. So
he's had a massive moment through the final turn. Still managed to 202.1, so I suspect that was going to be a pretty quick lap. He got very skew whiff. That is the sad thing for Mountain Goat, isn't it? Is he looks like he's just dropping off the back and can't keep up the pace, and yet his actual lap times are insanely good.
Yeah, very good, very consistent, even through the end of his stint. You see a 204, 27, and then a 3.0 before his in lap. So just as the tyre was starting to get there, he's come in, but still kept them all in that very low 2-second range for the most part as well. As I think the blue flags are out for Jagged shortly. I think I just saw the marshals waving some blue flags through the cutting. Goat bringing up some sparks rolling through there as well.
That he is.
Oh.
It's definitely got some pace over the top of the mountain. Blue flags are out, and they shine quite bright in this time of day.
Unfortunately for Jagged, who, through no fault of his own, is about to be hunted down by the ruthless GTR freak.
He is indeed. Yeah, so look at that. Mountain Goat's actually gained the better part of 4 or 5 tenths on GTR over the top of the mountain. But unfortunately, he just doesn't have that straight line grunt.
And I think now GTR's actually getting a bit of assistance from the lap traffic down Conrod for some slipstream too, so
Just gets
a
worse.
little bit more insult to injury.
The only upside here is Mountain Goat may get that same benefit up Mountain Straight. Maybe. I suspect he might actually... Yeah, he's passed him on the front
So
straight.
it looks like Jagged's pulled aside, yep.
He has.
So great race, racecraft there. Sees the blue flags, jumping out of the way of the leaders. It's going to be a little bit brutal for Jagged as he's got Speedy Tyres, Konzio, Artie Thump, Chook all coming up very shortly. Artie Thump's actually getting sideways coming out of turn 1, so pushing that car for everything that it's got. Chook's actually gained over a second on him as well.
Yeah, those fresh tyres coming out of the pits. Artie Thump's actually got still 9 tenths of a penalty to wear off, but of course there's no great rush. Only lap 15 of 37, so we're approaching mid-race distance.
Look through the fuel and see if anyone's got to come in soon. So Artie Thump's probably the lowest on fuel that I can see, and he should be in the next 2 or 3 laps, I think. So
yeah, I think you're right.
Might burn his penalty on pit entry. That'd probably be a smart thing to do. It looks like he's pushing a little hard, and he's lost about 2 seconds to Konzio in the last couple laps.
Yeah, Konzio's charging on. He's catching... Actually, he's maintaining about the same gap. Speedy Tyres 2.5, 2.6 seconds, which is about consistent, I think.
Good racecraft, but aren't lap traffic ghosted in GTS? Yes, they are, Biohazard, but it's still polite to do, and sometimes there is a setting where you can turn that off, so...
Yeah, I have actually put ghosted traffic on because I left it off one year, and it did not go down well with the participants of the race, if I remember rightly. There were a few people not happy. I don't think it was a Bathurst. It might have been a Spa race or a Le Mans race. It might have been Le Mans, actually. 2.4 hour. And I don't think it went down that well. So I've put him back onto ghosting. But yeah, still good racecraft. And it's good awareness.
So I think Goat's... well, never mind. I was going to say, I think he's had a bit of a rough lap as he sets to 202.2. But Speedy Tyres has actually reeled him in a little bit throughout that lap. But that gap is just staying around that 3.6 second mark constantly. So the Corvette pulls him in through Conrod and Mountain Straight, and then over the top of the mountain, Goat extends the lead again. But
Speedy
I know
Tyres,
Speedy would be a whole lot happier if he could catch up to Goat.
Absolutely.
And Goat would probably gain from it as well, overall, so...
I mean, still insane times from Speedy Tyres. 201.9, 201.8. Plenty of quick laps there.
I didn't notice before, but GTR's just set a 201.2 new purple lap. I don't know how I feel about that. That's ridiculous pace. Looks like back down the field, Untouchables has managed to get past Mikael for 10th place. So he started to find a bit of pace around here. On lap 10, set a 203.8, which is a decent lap. And then he's been in the 4s and 5s.
He is just starting to come on strong, isn't he? Get the hang of it. Bit of a gap to...
As he gets a massive tank slapper. Oh, he's lucky to save that one.
Just caught him coming off the grass.
That was a huge tank slapper there. He almost ended up back in the pits where they open up the little gate on the inside of the track there. Thought he was going. That was insane.
He's actually done well
Great
not to
save
lose
point,
any time
sir.
to Mikhail. And pulling away again. So we'll keep an eye on Untouchables. He does look like he's just starting to come good, doesn't he?
Yeah, after a rough couple of laps at the start, I think he might pull it together in this last kind of, I guess, the last 20 laps of the race or so, which he could, with a mistake from Tricky or just some good consistency, reel him in, even strategy.
Yeah.
Untouchables doesn't have a whole lot of fuel on board compared to Tricky Brewer either, so Untouchables got about 20%, where Tricky Brewer's got about half a tank still.
Yes.
Hardy Thump's in.
Hardy Thump is in.
See where he ends up.
Yeah, he was out of fuel. He had the lowest fuel.
Yeah. No, it looks like about a 70%. Yeah, 69, of course.
Yeah. Of course. What else would you do? It's kept him in 6th though. It's dropped him 10 seconds behind Speedy Blitzchuk, who's 11 seconds behind Conzio, and that gap between Speedy Tyres and Conzio is actually maintaining. So he's not really making any big gains on Speedy Tyres. And interestingly, that
has pulled in about 7/10 on Goat though. So
true.
Goat might be starting to struggle a little bit. They are coming towards their next stop as well because they both put in about the same amount of fuel.
Interesting that he's done that because the last 2 laps of Mountain Goat have still been 202.2s. Still insanely quick laps.
Possibly a small mistake from Goat over the top of the mountain.
This time round, was it?
On this lap, yeah, maybe. See if the live timing's working. The Sector 2 times, yeah, so Speedy Tyres was 2/10 faster in Sector 1 and 4/10 faster in Sector 2 than Goat on this lap.
Yeah, so it's going to be a rough one.
A rough one, yeah, probably a mid-2. That's going to be rough for him.
Yeah, isn't it?
He's actually pulled in about 8/10, so maybe Speedy's starting to get the hang of it. So finding a little bit more pace on the empty tank. I'd expect both of them to come in towards the end of this lap.
So 202.9 was Mountain Goat, so not an awful lap
Speedy
by
with a
any stretch.
202.2.
Yeah, that's good timing. It's good timing on that lap. That's 7/10 he's made up in a single lap. Conzio,
And if he can do that on this lap, which is their in lap, he might be able to underfuel a little bit and get right up on his rear bumper.
Right. Conzio as well just took a little bit out of the 202.2 as well. He just took a 10th. I think one of the biggest problems for Conzio is that Aston Martin's fuel consumption. I mean, remember how much more fuel he took on board than Speedy Tyres and Mountain Goat, and he's already down under a quarter of a tank. So whilst he's got a few more laps until he has to pit.
Yeah, I feel like Conzio might be doing one less stop. I could be wrong on the math here, unless he's just going for. Because the Corvette's really good on fuel saving because the power, the optimal shift point is just past halfway, so you're already short shifting the car.
That's it.
Normally, so I don't know if that's. I have no idea what their strategies could be at this point. So Conzio came in on lap 10, Speedy Tyres came in on lap 9, so Conzio could have got his 10 lapper out of the way and could be running 9s till the end. Speedy Tyres and Goat might have a 10 lapper somewhere, but
yeah, you're right.
Speedy Tyres running on the smell of an oily rag at the moment, coming down Conrod.
Those few tenths that he gained on Speedy Tyres, Conzio that is, he has lost. He's 0.3 seconds down on his own fastest. But Speedy Tyres with no fuel in the car is absolutely...
He's gained on Goat more as well. Got him down to 2.2 from 3.6.
Yeah, this has been a quickie in lap.
Yep,
No fuel.
both pulling in.
Yeah.
Goat's in the pits fine. Speedy in with 3 litres less, so maybe about 4/10 of a second longer refuel if they go to the same amount. Conzio staying out another lap.
As has GTR. GTR's got a couple of laps fuel, so not Not only is he absolutely flying, he is, as you said before, quite rightly, he's saving fuel as well.
Fuel indicators just started flashing there, so 10%. This is probably the in lap, I would assume. Probably the same for Conzio.
Yeah, 11.4 seconds the gap there, and he's got 10 seconds over Mountain Goat. So I think you're losing about 15 seconds for a pit stop here, if memory serves, from race 1.
Chook is right on the rear bumper of Goat, actually. He's come out in between Speedy Tyres and Goat. And the gap is back out at about 3 seconds, so unfortunately Speedy making up all that time in those last couple laps, and in the pit stop he's lost it again, so...
He has.
He's fueled up about 3 or 4 litres more than Goat, so that could be a part of it as well.
Yeah, that might pay off later. Unfortunately, he's also come out, as he said, behind Speedy Blitzchuk. So that's that could hurt his strategy here as well, if he's held up a little bit. Not to say... Oh, Chook isn't moving quite quickly, but he has been out there for about 8 laps on this set of tyres.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his strategy's looking like, because he came in on lap 11, so he could be... Oh, he's got a 3-second penalty for grazing the wall there. That's brutal.
That is savage. I didn't even know that that penalty existed. Hey, Betty, welcome in chat.
Wow.
Thank you to everybody who is watching this race. I hope you're having a good time. This is a cracking race. GDR has finally pitted.
Leader is coming in. 4% remaining. I'm expecting Conzio to follow him in with about 5 or 6%. It's looking about the same.
So the question's going to be, where is Mountain Goat?
Gorgeous looking CR livery on that Nissan though. Like, stop in the pit stall. That looks beautiful.
What's that, the GTR?
Absolutely, yep.
It is a good looking livery.
And where's he coming out in terms of Goat? That's a massive gap.
That's huge. That's 5.1 seconds. That's massive. He's gained time.
That's about 6. So I think the short fuel for running a 9-lapper now is what Goat gained on last time.
So we are over the halfway point of this race. Just 17 laps to go. And I suspect we've gone through the second last round of pit stops. I know people only have 1 to go now. Maybe 2, depending on...
I think there should be 1 or 2, depending on... Yeah.
So GDR's got just over 3/4 of the tank.
Yep. Speedy Tyres is catching Chook pretty quickly as well.
Down to 1.2 seconds.
Oh, and down for 8th position, Tricky Brewer's just gotten past Revolver, who's just come out of the pits, I believe. So, unfortunately for Revolver, just coming out of the pits and getting passed by a Mustang is not what you want for your outlap.
It absolutely is not.
Especially a Mustang that's been running for about 9 laps on those tyres. But maybe the grunt of the Mustang could help him down Conrod, get him a little bit of extra speed and assist with the overtake.
Yeah.
Freight Racer's not too far up the road either, so Tricky Brewer was about 6 seconds behind him after their first set of stops, now about 3.4. So showing a little more consistency than a Freight Racer, but not able to close that gap enough yet. It's like Revolver's struggling a little bit on those cold tyres, still trying to get him up to temp.
And Chook is in the pits. He has... Oh, he's lost it on the way in. And he's hit the wall. He's got a penalty. He's worn it off. He's had an absolute Barry Crocker there on the pit entry.
At least he's come in with 9%. That's a positive, I guess. That's...
Oh, that was...
What are you doing, Chook?
That was a messy pit entry, that one. He will rue that. I wonder if he's still on the controller. I think he is, isn't he?
I'm not sure. Can't believe that. That was great.
That has... yeah.
So, the gap between Speedy Tyres and Conzio is now up to about 4 seconds as well. So he's gained about, about 1.5 seconds through the stop, and then Speedy Tyres and Goat separated by their usual 3.5 second mark.
Seems to be about where it's at.
As they have been for most of the race.
GTR now 6.5 seconds up the road. Can anyone stop him? I suspect that short of a spin or an additional pit stop that's unforeseen, GTR, you'd have to say, with 16 laps to go, he's in a pretty good position.
And that outlap time is ridiculous. He's got a 59 flat as his outlap time, so he's almost cracked the 58s.
On an outlap. In-lap was a 22. Compare that to GTR, whose in-lap was a 21. And is so both GTR and Mountain Goat have done a 59.0 of an outlap, but the in-lap is a 21.6 to GTR and a 22.0. So about 4/10 different between the pit stops, plus the difference in fuel. And GTR, I think, has taken on... Oh, he's dropped it! He's in the wall! GTR is in the wall! He's around! He's facing backwards! Oh my goodness.
He's absolutely revving the crap out of the car, trying to swing it back around, and is not participating in that grass.
It did not...
There goes Speedy Tyres.
Wow. That is...
Here comes Conzio.
Conzio through as well. That is a huge moment for GTR. Massive disappointment for him there.
He just got up on that curb a tiny bit, and the tyres just went on him, shot him across the track into the wall.
We were on board when it happened.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't get the reset.
He's probably laughing his way all the way up the straight here.
That's about as bad as it can go. I mean, first of all, GTS normally resets you when you run off track, but on top of that, there is there's an assist in the settings that helps you if you spin. Like loss of control assist or something it's called, and I think that's turned on. So I had everything to help him there, and unfortunately got the worst possible spin, ended up facing backwards. So 1.5 seconds.
And now the question is, so he had about a 6.5 second lead on Mountain Goat.
He did.
After 21 laps. Now is 8.5 seconds behind with about 16 to go. He's already been wringing the neck of that car for the whole race. How is he going to push more time out of that to make up for what he's just lost there?
He's going to have to find a lot of time. I think I put the markers on him, but said unless he spins or does something else, he's in control. And no sooner do I say it, but he's dropped it. I feel bad. Sorry, GTR. You did have control of the race. Commentator's curse.
Oh my goodness. Well, at least we get to watch the fight back now to see if he can make up that time. Getting a rough exit out of Forest Elbow and actually losing time to the Aston Martin of the Conzio down Conrod until about this point where he turns into 6th gear and the GTR keeps freight training.
It does. My word, what a huge moment in this race. All of a sudden, we've got a real ding-dong here because GTR is clearly the fastest car out there. Was using it to just casually pull away. Can he pull in 8.5 seconds in the last 15 laps? That's the first question. Potentially, yes, if he didn't have two other competitors between him and Mountain Goat. But he has to also overtake Conzio and Speedy Tyres before he can get pursuing. So this is all of a sudden looking pretty tough.
And while doing all that, he still has to worry about his fuel for the next stop as well to try and maybe cut some time out of that as well.
He does. So
GTR giving himself a challenge. You're right, he does that too. I remember in the 2.4 hour, the Madman decided to start from last position around the Nordschleife.
He did, and he still flogged everyone. But I'm not sure he quite had all the same quality. There were some of the names in it. Conzio and Speedy Tyres, I think, were in it, but he's up against it today. It's a very, very tough ask. He's down to 7/10 behind the Conzio. You'd think he would catch him pretty quickly. The question is, can he get
over the
past?
top of the mountain? He should be able to get that pass on down Conrad, I reckon. Oh, he's grazed the wall too. So
yeah, he's followed Conzio. Conzio did the same thing. No relief in terms of pit stops here because Conzio's actually got slightly more fuel than he does.
Oh, Untouchables has banned it. And he's facing the wrong way through the dipper. That is absolutely brutal. And he is just stuck there trying to wait for a time to spin it around.
He's just sat there. I mean, he is invisible.
One last car. Yeah.
That is.
And he doesn't get it whipped around either and noses it in. Well, there we go.
He's got it.
Get it going again. That is absolutely brutal. And you see, he's not too happy with himself here.
That is savage. He'll be having a few harsh words with himself, I suspect, after that one. Oh, and he's dropped it again, and he's around again. I think he's overcooked his rear tyres.
Shades of this. I think this is Shades of the Spa 2.4 hour.
Yeah.
When he was in the Nissan.
He's overcooked his rear tyres.
He has. They are well done. They're
and I think he finally got to Forest Elbow, tried to apply a little bit of power, and around they went. That is race ruined, Sam. You're dead right. That is, unfortunately. He was absolutely in command, but the good news is he's not last. There's people in front of him not too far up the road, so he can recover. But I tell you what...
I'd dive into the pits, get some fresh tyres, and try and chase down Nick. That'd be my plan right now.
He's doing just that. He's doing just that. So bad luck for both GTR and Untouchables. One lap after each other. Let's go and check up how that's going. Conzio's still third.
I think there's a Aussie Mike livery curse going around because both competitors that have just spun have been using a beautiful Aussie Mike livery.
That is true.
I hope there's... I don't think there's too many more throughout the field. I think it's just them two, so...
Yeah. Rip Untouchables. Yeah, Mike. You've cursed. This is a cursed livery. No, don't say that. All of his liveries are awesome.
It's a curse because your car looks so good that it can't perform. That's what it is. The car looks too good. So last time over the top of the mountain, while we were focusing on that, GTR actually lost time to Conzio.
He did.
And is struggling. So maybe cooked his rear tyres a little bit when trying to spin it back around. He was on the limiter for a long time in the grass trying to get it to go.
Although he's got a good run here. Conzio just got very, very sideways, lost the rear end a bit into...
He's still pulling away.
He is. That Aston Martin is insane under acceleration. It's only the end when the GTR can hope to claw it back. That livery that the Conzio is using, by the way, is from... Wasn't that a set series that we did? Where all the cars look the same? Or am I mistaken there?
I thought that was the Group 4 Aston Royale.
Oh, could have been.
I think
yeah, you might
be right. Group 3. I know Speedy Tyres livery was designed by Luca. I know he did some work on that one, so maybe Luca's livery is pulling through for Speedy Tyres, holding on to that second place as well, like Luca did.
GTR very sideways again out of that first turn. Honestly, I don't know what's happening. His tyres aren't too worn. He did a 201.6 last lap, so let's be fair to GTR. He's not exactly hanging around, is he?
And Conzio, in his defence, is setting the best laps of his race at the moment with a 201.8 and a 201.9. So definitely no slouch from him either. But GTR's just on the edge of that slipstream.
He is. Is he catching Speedy Tyres though? So Speedy Tyres also did a 201.7 on lap 23. So also not hanging around, although his last one was difficult. Yeah, he's made a mistake last lap.
And they're all gaining on GOAT.
They are.
GTR's made up a second on GOAT since that spin.
Oh, and he's into the wall.
What did you miss with GTR, Flowerosa? You missed GTR spinning on the exit of the chase. Coming up to Murray's, clipped a little bit of curb and around he went under the bridge. So
this is all closing up. Mountain Goat has just absolutely slammed into the wall. Speedy Tyres now down to 2.4 seconds behind him. So Speedy Tyres is catching. Conzio's
pulled in a quarter of a second on him as well. GTR is he can smell the slipstream. He is right there. He's in it. And here comes the Nissan. Look at the time ticking down now. There it goes. He's just in that slipstream, and it's all he needed.
Just caught it. So this is actually starting to all close up. I mean, everyone's in the 201s. These lap times are insane.
I'm so glad that I didn't compete in this race.
Yeah. Oh,
and even back through the field, Tricky Brewers caught right up onto the back of a Frayed Racer after their stops as well. So just with 8 tenths between them.
Yeah, 202.1 GTR. Just saw him struggling a bit with rear end grip. I'm wondering if he might be pushing a little bit too hard to try and catch up, because Conzio, absolutely, another 201.8. He's just slammed in 3 201s consecutively. And conversely, GTR's done a...
GTR at the end of the lap there.
Yeah, 202.1. So that 1.6 was good, but he's gone straight back to the 202. So I just wonder if he's Oh, as he gets sideways through turn 2.
Yeah, I think that confirms he's pushing fairly hard. And while he's been doing that, even though he's losing time to Konzio, they have gained 7 tenths on Goat, who seems to be struggling.
Down to
Speedy
1.9.
Tyres now within 2 seconds of him.
Interesting. And I tell you what, Mountain Goat may well be the first, will be the first of the 4 of them to actually pit for fuel. I think
Speedy will be following him. I think they're running the same strategy, and I think Konzio and GTR are on the same strategy as well now. So,
God, this is closing up. Look at Mountain Goat's tyres there. I think that might explain why he's losing so much time. His tyres seem to be a little bit worse off than the people around him.
Very close to that wall out of Forest Elbow too. Speedy Tie is losing some time to him over the top of the mountain, but the Corvette's power should bring back some of that and give him a little bit of help. Konzio holding that same gap to Speedy Tyres as he had last lap as well. So I think everyone's seen GTR spin and they've just turned it up. They've been like, all right, now's the time. We've got to hold him off.
Drop it. Yeah, look at that last lap of Mountain Goat, 203.0. I would be considering an early out of sync pit stop, try and change the tactics up. Let's see what he crosses the line.
GTR's in.
202.4, he is too. I reckon he just, you know what, I reckon he needs a fresh set of tyres. Perhaps a drink of water.
It's just a 10 lapper till the end now for him. So probably almost a full refuel, probably like 95% or so, and then he'll be away.
Yeah,
so here another car coming down the start finish straight, Artie Thump.
Yep, absolute full tank of fuel to the brim. So it's safe to say GTR is going to the flag. Now the question is, what can he do? 18 seconds the deficit back to Konzio, who is continuing to fly.
Speedy Tyres gained half a second on Goat, and Konzio's gained 3/10 of a second on Speedy Tyres as well. So these top 3 are closing up on each other, and GTR's hunting them all.
And Speedy Blitzchuk in the meantime, only 1.9 seconds off the back now. If he can just, obviously he's out there on older tyres, but if he can tag onto the back of GTR somehow.
Oh, sliding through the cutting. Hardy Thump still has that penalty as well from hitting the inside of the... Oh, poor guy, from the inside of the dipper. Even 10 laps later, it's not easy to burn it around here.
He'll see a red slowdown when he closes his eyes and goes to sleep tonight, I reckon. He would have been staring at it for that long.
Oh, back for 9th place. Tricky Brew is in the slipstream of a freight racer coming into turn 2 here. So he's closing right up on him. He's been chasing him all race. 27 laps. He's starting to get his chance now.
Good consistent pace too. Look at that, 204 for the last 4 laps in a row. They've all been very, very consistent times. What's the Freight Racer been doing? Yeah, see, he's been 204s as well.
Got a little wide through there. He just got out on the marbles on the outside of the cutting and slid through there. Oh. Goat's in. Speedy's in.
Top
here we go.
Pits. So the big question.
Final stops.
Konzio's going.
Oh.
Where is GTR going to come out of this? Because this is for his race. This is what he's got. You suspect everyone's fueling to the flag now. So wherever he comes out...
When he came in, he was about 6.5 seconds behind Goat. So Goat's rolling, coming out of the pits right now. Whereas GTR...
It's just coming through the final turn now. He's going to have...
Oh, he's getting loose through turn 1. It's about 6 seconds.
Yes.
He's got 4 seconds to Speedy and 2 seconds to Goat from there. And now, will the undercut let GTR pass Konzio, who's stayed out an extra 2 laps as well?
That's true. This might work. So 3.4 seconds is the gap to Speedy Tyres. Remember that time. We'll keep an eye on if he can close it down. He's going to have to consistently be, you'd think, 2 or 3 tenths per lap faster, but you don't know. You know, he was quick at the start of the race, maybe with a quick drink of water, a relax, a stretch, whilst he had a pit stop. And look at that, down to 3.1. So Speedy Tyres on those cold medium tyres has lost 0.3 of a second just going over the top, and they're not even over it yet.
It's a terrifying thing too when you're driving and for a podium position nonetheless, and you have someone like just taking time out of you, like, wow, that was a great lap, I took that corner perfectly, and you look at the delta, you see the time just ticking down no matter what you do throughout the corners.
And 2.1 seconds is the equation between Speedy Tyres and Mountain Goat. It's close, and it's. I tell you what, by the end of this race, I suspect Mountain Goat, Speedy Tyres, and GTR are going to be crawling all over. The question is Conzio. He's 12.3 seconds in front. Can he get out in front, like in between Speedy Tyres and GTR? That's the question.
Come in with 1 litre of fuel remaining. Where Goat ends up on the pit entry.
Gonna keep an eye on GTR here. We'll go third person, see if we can see how close Conzio gets, if he can come out in front of him.
So, oh, look at that. Who was that? Is that Chook? No, is that Untouchable? Someone's just come out of the pit right beside someone.
Chook's dropped it. Conzio only 8/10 of a second. So Chook's just coming up mountains right now.
GTR's jumped him.
He has. By 8/10, and he's on fresh warm tyres. That's already 9/10. Conzio back to 4th position, but some nice fresh tyres, fueled to the end.
Gap to Goat is now just 5.2 seconds.
This is going to be good. 3.2 now.
One small mistake from Goat or Speedy Tyres, and that's it.
And there's lap traffic just to distract people. Speedy Tyres down to 1.8 seconds.
In for his final stop. Revolver's in for his final stop.
With that 59.0 for the outlap for Mountain Goat. 59.0 for Speedy Tyres. Actually, GTR was the slowest in 59.3.
59.3, yeah. Pathetic, honestly. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, what is he even doing?
Oh, that is ridiculous pace. I think every one of his outlaps have been a 59 flat or very low 59 as well, so...
These guys are insanely fast. So the Conzio's now 1.9 seconds is the result. You did expect him to lose some time. Came out at 8 or 9/10 down, but he had to negotiate at the top of the mountain with cold, medium tyres, so he was always going to lose.
He's also got that slipstream at the back marker too, to help him try and keep in touch a little bit more.
If he can cling onto the back of GTR, you'd think GTR would drag him to the front.
I don't think GTR hasn't gained on Goat at all this lap. He's actually lost a bit of time, I think. So, Goat with a 2 flat, GTR with a 2 flat as well. Conzio's outlap was a 59.7, so no slouch there either. Chook in for his final stop.
So, yeah, Mountain Goat Speedy's matched then, didn't they? And GTR as well. Lap 29 for everyone was within about 5/100ths of a second. And Conzio has closed some of that gap back up. He's taken 3/10 off GTR.
Yeah, I might be pushing a little bit too hard and maybe losing the time instead of gaining it. Making small mistakes trying to get everything out of the car.
There you go. Luca did manage 159.8 on his outlap last race.
Yeah.
It was a good race, Luca. I've got to tip my hat to you. I think that might be your best.
Yeah, Luca, that's definitely your best 1.2 hour to date.
Yep. I mean, let's be honest. All you had to do was actually start and finish. But still, that was as quick as I've seen you go, man.
So Speedy Tyres coming through Skyline here was up on his PB, so he's on track for a 201.7, a low 201.7. And I think Goat's going faster than that at the moment because he's bridged a bit of a gap to him. So GTR's gained 3/10 on Speedy though, so what's that? Put him at like a 201.3 or 201.4 this lap maybe.
This might be a hot lap. He's 5.0 now, 5 seconds exactly, but 7 laps to try and catch that. That's a hell of an ask. I'm not sure if he's got that. I think the best he can hope for is that Speedy catches Mountain Goat. They battle, and that battle slows them both up and allows GTR and the Conzio to catch up, and then we'll have a 4-way to the finish.
And then behind that, Artie Thump's only 2.7 seconds behind Chook after their final stop. Oh no, I think Artie might have one more stop, so that's going to extend out.
One to go. He's had a tough one on lap 28 by the looks of it. At 2:12 there.
2:01.4, there we go. So Goat set his PB, fastest lap of the race, 2:01.7. Speedy's got a 2:01.8. And then GTR's got a 2:01.4 casually while chasing them both down.
He's flying.
There you go, Artie Thump's in for his final stop.
He is flying. There we go. Look at that. 4.8 seconds separates the top three. Conzio not far behind. Oh, he's lost a lot of traction there coming out of the cutting, I think.
Yeah, the Aston really struggles on that little uphill bit to get the power down. GTR's cut the time back to 4.8. I think it might be a little bit too much for him.
I think you're right.
I'm not going to say it's not possible, but I feel like speedy tyres might be his best hope at this rate.
I really do
with the
believe.
Pace that everyone's putting.
Yeah, I think you're dead right. I really believe GTR's best hope here is going to be that the speedy tyres and Goat have a fight, because whilst obviously his pace is insane, 2:01.4 last lap is mega. He's 4/10 down on this lap, so he's looking at 2:01.8, which is just rubbish. Joke. Obviously, that's still
Absolutely
insane. But I think speedy tyres is and Goat as well are just going too fast.
And props to Goat for not picking a top-end speed car, not picking a power car. He's gone for the handling one to get the time over the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
As he goes to 2 flat, Speedy with a 2:02.1, GTR with a
2:01.9.
2:01.9, so gaining, but not quite enough at this point.
He gained on speedy tyres, but he's lost to Mountain Goat. He got it down to 4.8 seconds. He's now 5 seconds off the lead. So I really think this might be a bridge too far. And actually, Conzio did the 2:01.7, the quickest of the four of them, and has managed to get GTR back down to 2.2 seconds. So there you go, Conzio with some late
His fastest lap of the race too.
Yeah.
Good time to find it when you're right behind the top three, pushing for that podium.
Chook has now taken his pit stop. He did 59.1 his outlap and a 2:02.5 last lap. So punting along, I think he's going to have a lonely finish, unfortunately, for Chook. He's a bit off Conzio, but he's a fair way ahead of Artie, who's still got half a second of his penalty left. Also going to have a pretty quiet finish, I think, 22 seconds. Although he might be due a pit stop.
I think he should be good to the end, I think.
Yeah, lap 24.
I think we've seen the last of the stops.
I don't know.
Oh, Goat's pulled away from Speedy. He's pulled about half a second on him here, and GTR's within 2 seconds of Speedy, so I think we might have had a mistake from him. Timing.
Right. I mean, this has been such a good race by Mountain Goat. Remember at the start when he was struggling to keep up on pace, and he just stuck it out. He stayed ahead of Speedy Tyres when we thought he was going to catch him.
Yeah, Speedy's really started minning those kind of middle laps, the middle stint, where the gap had been at 3.6 seconds for probably 15 laps. Speedy started to reel it in, and now it's kind of hovered around this 2 second mark. So could just be Goat managing the gap, honestly. Just being careful, not pushing too hard as he comes through and sets 2:02.1. Speedy Tyres with a 2:02.2, GTR with a 2:01.8.
Damn.
And Conzio with a 2:01.9, so he's trying to grab onto the back of GTR as well.
I was about to say, Conzio's actually flying. Let's be honest. The last 2 laps, Conzio's been mega. He's on it. So if GTR catches up, I think Conzio wants a piece of that. But I was about to say GTR may need to watch his fuel because he was the first to pit out of all of them. Ironically, he has more fuel than the 2 in front of him. Mountain Goat having the least amount of fuel.
Yeah, so GTR topped the tank, remember? He came in that 1 lap earlier after struggling a little bit.
Yeah, he took a hit.
Might have been 2 laps earlier, actually.
Yeah.
So that could also be costing him here, having a little bit older tyres while trying to chase him down.
You say that, but have a look at his tyres compared to Mountain Goat's. I mean, they're better. Mountain Goat's tyres are worse, I think.
Yeah, Mountain Goat's front right's taken a fair bit of abuse. I think he slides it through Forest Elbow when he's trying to slow it down, so I think that takes a fair bit of rubber off it.
At AM start at word. No worries, Sam. Thank you so much for joining in, man. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate everyone who has been here. Please remember, if you're enjoying this race or the last race, to leave a like. Helps my channel out a lot. I think there's some cheating here. Goat, really good at going up mountains. Yeah, he is a mountain goat. It's going to have to, you know, what can you say? Untouchables is left.
That's Sam.
Oh,
So,
of course it is.
He's off.
Of course it is, yeah.
He's also been on most of the day. He hopped on about the same time I did to practice for our other races earlier on. So he's probably been in the rig for a good couple hours now as well.
Yeah. Well, you did well, Sam. Thank you for racing, man. We shouldn't be too far over. We are over time. I think the whole thing was scheduled to finish 4 minutes ago. But we only have three laps to go. So we're nearly there. It's not too bad.
Yeah, got the gap down to 3.7 now as well, so Goat set a 2:02.4 last lap, having a rough one, and GTR's consistent with that 2:01.6 again.
It is closing
Speedy
up.
dipping into the 2:01s again as well, as is Conzio, who's finally just absolutely rapid, finding his pace towards the end here.
Yeah, where's this pace being, Conzio? He's pulled it out of the top drawer. I can't believe how close this is getting. 3 laps to go, 1.7 seconds to gap from Mountain Goat, leading the way from Speedy Tyres, who's 1.8 seconds in front of GDR, hunting him down, doing insane 2:01s, 2:01.6 last lap. And then the Conzio's found form, also consistent 2:01s, only 2.5 seconds off, 6 seconds off the lead. So, man, this top 4.
See, Rise has called it. He thinks the order might now is probably going to be the finishing order. I don't know. I reckon GTR might have Speedy tyres here if he keeps these laps up. Because you got to remember, it is a 1.6 second gap, but once he's within that slipstream, he's going to be right up on his rear bumper. It could be close.
Yeah, and look, GTR's down to 1.5 seconds. I don't know that I agree with you. I think Speedy Tyres or GTR are just as likely to win this as Mountain Goat at this stage.
Couple of bad laps from Goat, Speedy Tyres and GTR in the slipstream, and those power cars could go away just like that. And we can't count out the Conzio either, who's setting some pretty rapid laps. He's fallen a little bit back from GTR this lap, but
if the top 3 get together and start scrapping,
crazy speed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If they start fighting, that time could fall away like nothing, and the Conzio could be right there.
The Rocket McPhillamy. Darshan, I'm glad I'm still watching this. I'm glad you're still watching this too, mate. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this as much as me. I'm loving this race. This is awesome.
The Speedy Tyres with a 2:02.3, the slowest of the top 4 last lap.
Look at how that
he's
thing
gained
goes
on
up.
Goat through the first sector.
I wonder if Mountain Goat made a mistake out of the final turn, or if he's had... No one's dialing their fuel back. They've all got plenty.
Yeah, they're all fairly similar. Conzio with the most, but at this point, you just got to make it work, really, don't you?
Yeah, I think they can all just use...
2.5 laps remaining.
Yeah, and they've got a quarter of a tank of fuel. They've all got more than enough fuel to get home. Conzio has closed it down, though. 2:05, although he does plough into Murphy's...
GTR's hit the wall across the top of the mountain, too. So he's lost about a 10.5 to Speedy there as well.
Fair
He's
sack of the old
3/4
side
of a
to him,
second
though.
off his best.
He's done 2:01s, 5 2:01s in a row. That's mega.
Yeah, and I just saw he's come through the split 3/4 of a second down. I'm like, oh, that's a bugger. And then I looked at what his purple lap is, and I'm like, oh, that's still a 2:01.
Oh, he's sideways out.
So that's absolutely ridiculous. And he's still gaining on Speedy.
I don't know how he's done that. He was fairly sideways out of Forest Elbow. He's 1.2 seconds off now. 1.8 to Mountain Goat. I think Speedy Tyres might be just starting to struggle on tyres a bit. Conzio hanging in. 2.7 seconds. He needs the front 3 to get together. and have a battle, or I don't think he's going to quite get there, but the question
Speedy
is...
Tyres is going to let GTR get to go. I think Speedy Tyres wants this second place, and if GTR passes him down Mountain Straight or Conrod, he's going to come straight back at him. He's not going to give him a chance to go up to GOAT.
The best
2 laps remaining.
Yeah, the best thing that can happen for GOAT right now is that GTR catches Speedy Tyres and they start to battle it out, because I agree with you. I think Speedy Tyres is going to defend for his life, and that will allow GOAT, who's now 1.5 seconds. Speedy's on it. He's up at Sector 1. He is flying again.
Has honestly driven such a good race in that BMW too.
It was so good.
He's been so consistent.
Hey Newton, how are you, buddy? Arrived just in time, mate. This is the crunch of just an insane race. These top 4 guys, absolutely mega. I mean, Speedy Blitzchuk in 5th, take nothing away from him, and Artie Thump. They've been flying as well. But this top 4 is putting on a real display.
Along the way, Tricky Brewer's managed to get past a Frayed Racer too, so I think it might have taken him 30-odd laps, but he's got him.
He's done it.
And with just 2 laps to go, he might have stolen that spot from him.
Oh, for a tidy 8th. Oh, that was Speedy Tyres.
Bounces off the wall. Oh, GTR's lost. He's got a penalty.
He does, 1.5 seconds.
GTR. He's lost about 0.8 of a second across the top there, and he's got himself a penalty.
He's hit the wall, and just as we were thinking it was all going to close up with just 1 lap to go, both Speedy Tyres...
And now GTR's got to worry about... He's got to worry about Conzio.
Yeah, 1.9 seconds, and he's got that penalty to burn off. Only a lap and a bit to do it. Speedy Tyres, I think GTR might have just about cooked his goose there, but 1.4 seconds is the gap to Mountain Goat. It's starting to look like a big gap as they come around to start the final lap of the race.
See both of the top 2's fuel gauge flashing, so they're on under 10%. They're running the cars as light as possible to try and get everything out of them here.
They are very similar fuel. GTR's actually got the most, but he's in strife. He's got to burn that penalty down. He's 2.2 seconds off. I think the battle now is Mountain Goat versus Speedy Tyres for 1st and 2nd. Then it's GTR and Conzio for 3rd.
Yeah, and I would assume GTR is going to try and burn that penalty just before the line to lose the least amount of time as possible.
Yep.
But Conzio is reeling him in. Now the gap down to 1.6 seconds. And yeah, GTR setting probably his worst lap of the race with a 2:03.2. Absolutely abysmal.
That is...
And Speedy Tyres now within a... Oh, he was within a second of GOAT, but GOAT got a really good run out of the cutting there, so...
I think a bar riser, sorry, may have called it early. After all this build-up, I mean, the fact that the top 4 of them are all in eyesight of each other after 37 laps of Bathurst at this pace is already insane. And a big congrats to all 4 of them, but Mountain Goat's out to 1.3 seconds. He has come on strong at the crucial time. He's had a fantastic top of the mountain, and I think he may have done enough if he doesn't drop it all. Doesn't drop his bundle in the chase. 1.4 seconds as he comes out of Forest Elbow. 1.5.
GTR's done a great job over the top of the mountain to build a gap to Conzio as well to maybe be able to safely burn that penalty.
And he's only 1.6 seconds, 1.7 from Speedy Tyres. So GTR's had a mega trip over the top, but he does have the 1.4 penalty.
I mean, looking at Speedy's fuel, I'm a little worried actually. Could he? Was it Whincup that ran out before the last corner?
He could be in strife.
A couple of years ago.
He's pushing on 1.2 seconds.
There's not a whole lot in that tank left.
Down to 1.1.
Here comes Goat around the final corner.
He's trying everything.
Great
Mountain Goat across the line for a stunning victory. Well done, Mountain Goat, in that BMW. Congrats. Speedy Tyres takes out 2nd, just 1 second off. GTR crossing line, burns the penalty, keeps 3rd, finishing 7/10 in front of the Conzio in 4th spot. Gentlemen, take your hats off, take a bow. What a blistering race.
Congratulations to all of those top 4. There's no loser there, well, except for the other 3 apart from Mountain Goat. But they've all done amazing there. That was an incredible race to watch.
And,
as Chuck comes across to claim his top 5 in reverse, apparently he doesn't remember where the finish line is.
I was about to say he's forgotten where the finish line is, but he gets it done and takes out 5th position backwards from Artie Thump, who had a good race, got a half-second penalty still to burn off.
He's still got that penalty.
Is he going to
didn't
slow
want to
down?
feel lonely
No,
being in no man's land there.
Oh, he did. He got it done. Got it done right before the line.
Yeah.
Revolver, pretty solid pace here. Look at his consistency. If you go through those laps, 203, 205, a bit of an off on 32, but the rest 203s and 4s. Really good consistency. He's done.
We haven't talked about him much throughout the stream, but he's driven really well.
He has. Yeah, and 7th is a very good spot in this field. That's a
especially with
race.
the level of competition. Absolutely.
Yeah. He's going to come across a bit of a no man's land, bit of a nothing race for Revolver, but big congrats anyway. Good job. And a solid 7th as he spins a big one across the line.
Tricky Brewer coming up now after fighting for 30, probably 35 odd laps to get past the Freight Racer.
And he's going to do it in
got
by
it
2
done
seconds.
and built up a little bit of a gap.
He's dragged that Mustang and its terrible fuel consumption across the line for 8th. Well done, Tricky Brewer. Freight Racer bringing out 9th. And Mikhail has already finished there in 10th position. Everyone else was a DNF in the end. So, congratulations. That was, God, that was an amazing race. That was so good. Thank you very much, Mojo, for that 5 there. Absolutely epic night, Charlie. I've had a really good time. Hopefully you guys have as well. Man, what a race.
It was insane. I can't believe GTR, he chucked it away, and then he had a chance, and then he chucked it away again. He was right there.
He was. That was... he will rue that one. He will rue it. But he was up against some tough competition. Mountain Goat, how good was he? Just got the job done in the BMW. Not the most popular car to choose for Bathurst.
He's decided to go with that handling car for the extra speed across the top of the mountain and not have the top end power, but he's done it well.
He's wearing his beautiful pink racing suit there. Well done, everyone. Speedy tyres, really good race, solid. Only missing out by a second, so good. GDR 3rd, Conzio 4th, Speedy. Blitzchuk 5th, Artie Thump 6th, Revolver 7th, Tricky Brewer, Freight Racer Macau, and unfortunately Nick Magic and Jagged having a bit of a tough time and not finishing the race, but wow.
And there is a what if Speedy Tyres had qualified higher than 6th and didn't have to fight to pass Chook and Artie and was a little bit closer that whole time. That could have been his if he'd nailed quali a little bit better, but that was amazing racing.
That was so good. Bar Riser with the 10. Great night, CR. Great race too. Congrats, Goat. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. That one's going down in the history books. Brilliant stuff, Goat. Well done. That was insane. That was so good.
I think that might be one of the best 1.2 hours.
Yep.
I think you've hosted there.
I'm pretty glad I didn't race in that one. I'm not going to lie to you. I did not do sufficient practice for that race, and I was considering racing in that. I'm so glad I didn't, and not just because I wouldn't have been able to keep up, but also because we got to view it. We got to spectate. It was awesome. I was dropping 203s all race, didn't have an off, only rubbed the wall and stepped out 4 times the whole race, and that's a 6th. Yeah, exactly right, Shannon. That is, I mean, you did race well. That's the thing you got to remember, that you look at, 6th and 7th and 8th and stuff, all really good races, all fast, but when you're up against some of the best the game has to offer, in this region at least, it's tough going. It was insane. Imagine bidding it and losing over 16 seconds. GDR, don't dwell on it, man. Don't dwell on it. You did really well. It was a solid fight back, but you can't win them all. And that one wasn't yours today.
Love a drive, though. And that 2012 is an insane lap for Purple as well.
And it wasn't alone. There were other 204s and 205s. And, I mean, in race pace, that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, we'll take a breath. In fact, I've got very little more to add. That was just so good. That was insane. Well done, everyone. I may as well just about... Look, I want to start off by first of all thanking an extra special thank you to Super Dragon. Thank you very much, dude, for calling that with me. That was wicked.
No problem.
And
I'm so glad I got to watch that and commentate that race. That was amazing.
That was good. That was good. And again, if you liked hearing Dragon's voice, next weekend, 12 hours of Bathurst around in iRacing. Just the two of us, aren't we, mate? We're going to take it head on. But we'll be right. You did 8 hours in the chair today.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Have you done lots of practice in an iRacing already?
I've done a little bit of practice. I'm fairly slow because I don't know too much about the setup, but I'm starting to get the handle of the track and my markers and stuff. So
yeah,
well, yeah. And I see Mikhail in the chat saying definitely want to do it again next year. There also might be, don't know what's on the plans for Charlie, but he also has hosted a 2.4-hour Nordschleife in the past and some Le Mans, and now we have Spa as well. So
yeah,
just keep an eye out.
Absolutely.
Could be plenty more to come.
So make sure you do subscribe to the channel if you are new. Consider jumping on Discord. If you don't like Discord, I do try and keep everyone up to date using Twitter and Facebook as well. Instagram to a degree. But yeah, consider Discord. That's the best place to be kept up to details. Check my website if you're really out of the loop. I do try and keep everyone. Yeah, there you go. Commentating was great. I agree. Dragon, you did a mega job, man. Yeah, that was awesome. Hands off. Tip the hat to Super Dragon. But I'm going to end the stream there. Unless you've got anything you would like to add, good sir.
I think that's well wrapped up.
That is.
Yeah.
That is. So let me pull up a song. Thank you all very much for watching. Remember to leave a like if you haven't already. I'm looking forward to talking to you again this week. It's got my focus, to be honest, is mainly going to be Bathurst. I might take one night off to do a bit of GT Sport daily racing. But yeah, to be honest, my focus is going to be Bathurst. So make sure you tune in if nothing else. I'm sure I'll stream during the week, but make sure you tune in next weekend, all day Saturday, which is going to be Friday night and Saturday morning if you're not in Australia, if you're in England. But all day Saturday. I think we start at, 9 o'clock in the morning, somewhere there? 9 till 9, is it? Does that sound right? I'm not sure.
Yeah, 9 o'clock in the morning your time, I think Bathurst starts. I think if that's what we were talking about, I zoned out a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's all right, man. That is all good. I'm going to end the stream there. Let's get the outro music playing. Thank you all very much for watching. I look forward to talking to you. Big thank you to the donate as well. I forgot to go over that, but obviously Mark, Ledwidge, Biorizer, Mojo, Biorizer a couple of times. Had a couple from Luca, Dark Nova, G-Rex, NXR, becoming a member there, and Piosco with the Polish Lead Nuggets. Thank you all so much for donating. Very much appreciated. I can't wait to talk to you all next time, but for now, it is going to be good night.